For the first time in 35 days, the Westview Chargers do not have to travel to play football. The Chargers started this season back on August 22nd when they opened up here at Pregame Stadium against Mace. Since then, Westview had a week 2 bye week, a long rain-delayed night in South Central Tennessee against Marshall County, a region matchup in Troy against Obion County, and finally last week in Selmer, Westview capped off a successful 3-game road trip with a 70-0 win over McNary Central. Westview, they will have one final non-region game tonight as they host the visiting Lausanne Collegiate Lynx. Do not let the record fool you for the Lynx, as they have played one of the toughest schedules, and the toughest schedule in Shelby County this year. Their opponents are a combined 12-3, and if you factor in tonight with Westview, that will make Lausanne's opponents a combined record of 16-3. Welcome into the Winstead Real Estate broadcast booth, where we are finally back in the friendly confines of Martin, Tennessee. It's a beautiful night here from football, as the game time temp is set to be right at 71 degrees after we just endured one final heat wave and finally got some rain here in Northwest Tennessee. And joining me into the broadcast booth tonight, Mr. Josh Greer. Josh, we're finally back home. It's been 35 days since Westview has played in Pregame Stadium, but it's going to be another good one on tap with Lausanne coming to town.
Yeah, a great one with Lausanne here in town. It's a beautiful night here in Martin, Tennessee. We're really excited about this matchup.
Let's take a look at last week for each team. Westview, they stayed perfect on the season and moved to 2-0 in region play with a 70-0 win over McNary Central. The stats, they piled up big time for the Chargers in that game, as well as Westview. Graham Simpson went 8 for 10, 145 yards, 3 touchdowns, had a rushing touchdown as well. Asa Barnes had 4 carries for 86 yards and a touchdown. C.D. Dameron, 4 catches for 35 yards and 2 touchdowns, a punt return for a touchdown as well. Josh, we're going to park right here on Dameron. Last week had the performance of a lifetime after only having 2 catches for 5 yards the week prior.
Yeah, no, he looked fantastic. He could not be stopped, and what's most impressive is he could have probably have done more if he played a complete game.
Yeah, played a complete game, and also, too, I think besides running into his own guy on one punt return and getting tripped up trying to cut back into the inside on another, he could have had at least one more punt return for a touchdown.
Yeah, he was lights out. It was his game. I was glad to see it.
Yeah, he was our ARS Roofing Player of the Game last week, and well-deserved. Dantes Joy, going back down the stats list, had 2 catches for 73 yards and a touchdown and a kickoff return touchdown. He had 2 total touchdowns. He opened up the second half of that ball game with a kick return for a touchdown. Corey Wells in the ball game. We'll touch on his defensive stats here in a second, but right now on offense, when he came in, Keyshawn Frame dealing with a hyperextended elbow, as he had to relinquish some backup running back duties, but he still played on defense, moved into the starting role. We'll talk more about that later. But Corey Wells, 3 carries, 52 yards, and a touchdown. Physical, has a good frame to him, but also you would not expect him to be able to move that fast.
No, boot, scoot, and boogie, that guy was gone.
For the defense, speaking of the defensive side of the football, Drake Hickman and Corey Wells dominated on the defensive side of the ball last Friday night against the Bobcats. Hickman, 9 total tackles, a tackle for loss, had 2 sacks, and a forced fumble. Josh, you called it out in summertime of the second quarter, late first quarter. The way he was able to get low to the ground for how, his size and stature, very impressive for a sophomore defensive end.
Yeah, no, they call it a bend, and he was able to bend around the edge perfectly, and I couldn't believe it whenever you said he was a sophomore.
Yeah. Westview has 2 great sophomores, one leading on each side of the ball, Graham Simpson and Drake Hickman. Also, Corey Wells, we touched on it just a second ago. 7 tackles, 3 tackles for a loss, a sack, and a fumble recovery on the Drake Hickman forced fumble. Corey Wells and Drake Hickman, when they were on the same side of the ball, on the same left or right side, whichever way Westview had them motioned, they were a problem last week, a 1-2 punch. If Drake Hickman didn't get back there, Corey Wells is coming right out the edge.
Yeah, exactly. No, it was hard to hold them off. I'm interested to see, I've talked to people with Lausanne, and they say that their offensive line is one of the best in the state. Mm-hmm. So I'm excited to see them go against this tough offensive line. And
looking at Westview as a whole, in that third quarter specifically last week, they ran one offensive play in the third quarter and scored 21 points. Dantes Joy had a kickoff return to start the quarter for a touchdown. Tayshawn Walker then had his own punt return for a touchdown. Then Colin Haskins on the lone offensive play to end the third quarter had a 19-yard touchdown run. Special teams recorded 3 of the 10 total touchdowns that Westview scored last week.
Yeah, and we joked on air. We thought that if they kept punting to them, they were going to return it every single time.
That's just the way it felt with how good Westview and how well they were locked in on special teams last week as well. Taking a look at Lausanne, the Lynx lost a thriller to the number 1 team in the Memphis area. Dandy dozen that the Daily Memphian puts out, 40-35 against a 6A powerhouse in Germantown. Lausanne led Germantown 35-34 with 3:09 left in the ball game. Each team traded possessions before Germantown got the ball back, but with 29 seconds left, Germantown, they scored the game-winning touchdown. TJ Jenkins and the Lynx had a marginal amount of time to try to scrap together a miracle, but Wisconsin commit out of Germantown, I'm going to butcher this name, Dejidu Ba got the sack for Germantown to end the ball game. The game was a madhouse back and forth, Josh. In the first half, the teams were tied at 28 apiece. The Lynx caught Germantown off guard to begin the game with a pooch onside kick that they recovered. Then Keon Cooper capitalized by running it in from the 1. Germantown took a 13-6 lead, but offensive coordinator Patrick Nagoski decided to dive into his bag of tricks. Martarius Boyd took a direct snap, pitched it to Lawrence Britt, who we will talk on when we get to we'll talk a lot more on when we get to the preview side of things. Britt pulled up, then tossed it into the end zone to the starting quarterback, TJ Jenkins, for a touchdown. Antonio Cooper then tied the game up again for Lausanne with a 4-yard rushing touchdown after he rattled off a 50-yard screenplay. Britt capped off the second half with a 2-yard touchdown run of his own. The offense is fun to track for this team, but won't be a fun one to game plan for. Josh, that Lausanne offense, if you got to see any bit of that game last week against Germantown, 1-2, don't let the record fool you. As I mentioned earlier, this team is good.
No, this team is really good. Yeah, they had 2 losses against 2 undefeated 6A teams, so it is interesting to kind of see. They found their offense last week. They did. And so whenever they're able to score behind a 3-year quarterback starter, the number 1 receiver in the state of Tennessee, you know, it could look a little bit different tonight.
Yep. Enough with last week's action. We are back home here in Hardy Grant. We are going to take a quick 3-minute break on the Charger pregame show brought to you by Wendell Alexander Realty, Roadrunner Driving School, and Martin Medical Center. We'll take a look at tonight's matchup, key players, and some storylines heading into tonight's matchup with a 7 o'clock kickoff right after this break on the Sports 731 Network.
Substance abuse is never the answer. It's time to make healthy choices. Push yourself to new limits. Let your talents soar. Find solace in the rhythm of music and life. Strengthen your body and mind. Explore new worlds through imagination. Unleash your creativity. Lean on a good friend that you can trust. For tips on how to make healthy choices, call the Obion or Weakley County Prevention Coalitions or visit their websites.
Supporting Westview High School athletics, the Color Shop family of companies is here for you. Since 1977, Color Shop has provided the top-of-line flooring and paint to the community. Color Shop Construction specializes in new and remodels in commercial and residential spaces. And when life throws you a curveball, like a leak or natural disaster, Color Shop Restoration is ready with expert staff and the right tools to get you back on track fast. The Color Shop family is proud to serve Martin and the surrounding areas for over 40 years. Go Chargers! C.R. Wilson Lumber and Supply has just what you need for your next home upgrade or big project. From durable Trex composite decking to sleek Marvin windows to semi-custom cabinets that fit your style and budget. C.R. Wilson Lumber and Supply has Traeger grills for your weekend barbecues, Milwaukee tools for the job site, Valspar paint to refresh any space, plus culverts, lumber, hardware, and so much more. C.R. Wilson Lumber and Supply. Call 731-341-4408 or stop by 8487 Highway 22 in Dresden.
Ready to kickstart a career that'll take you places? Roadrunner Driving School is here to help you earn your CDL and hit the road in the right direction. Located at 106 Industries Park Drive in Sharon, Tennessee, Roadrunner Driving School offers an in-depth hands-on training curriculum that prepares you for an exciting career in the trucking industry. Learn how to drive a Class A commercial vehicle today. Call us at 731-456-2008 to earn your CDL in just 3 weeks. Let Roadrunner Driving School put you in the driver's seat.
Need reliable auto body repair? Turn to Precision Auto Body, your trusted family-owned shop with locations in Martin, Milan, and Dyersburg. Whether it's a small fender bender or a major collision repair, their expert team has you covered with quality work and fast service. Precision Auto Body takes pride in serving the community and they're proud supporters of Westview Chargers athletics. So when your vehicle needs attention, trust the name that puts precision in every repair. Precision Auto Body.
Cold mornings, hot showers. Wet jeans, warm dryers. West Tennessee Public Utility District has you covered with natural gas water heaters and dryers for sale. No big box chaos, just local, reliable, energy-saving comfort. Call 731-986-8289 to find your perfect match. WTPUD, where comfort meets community.
And welcome back into the Winstead Real Estate and Land Company broadcast booth, where we are about 20 minutes away from kickoff between Westview and Lausanne. Westview, this is the last non-region game that they have here this season. It's the Charger Pregame Show brought to you by Wendell Alexander Realty, Roadrunner Driving School, and Martin Medical Center. Taking a look at tonight's matchup, two potent teams meet tonight for the first time in each school's history. It's the first matchup between the two in history here tonight. Westview, they come in undefeated. They continue a tough non-conference schedule as they rounded out with Lausanne. The Chargers this year have only allowed 27 points through 4 games. That includes 2 shutouts and a game, I believe they allowed 14 against Marshall County and 13 against Obion County. The defense, they have forced 10 total turnovers this season, while the offense, they have yet to have a giveaway. The Chargers defense has also racked up 5 tackles for a loss this season. Coming into the season, Josh, everyone was talking about, how is this offense going to improve from last year when they already showed us that they can do so much. Josh's defense has been greatly impressive. You play 2 region opponents who may not be the highest of quality, but you also didn't go and play a tough non-region and 2 former deep playoff run teams, and one who won a state championship. And here tonight, when you have Lausanne, but this defense has been vastly impressive this year.
No, this defense is for real. Giving up less than 7 points a game, as you mentioned earlier, that is very impressive. I don't care who you're going against, because you're always going to give up some points you don't want to, especially whenever you bring in the sub players.
Oh, yeah. And they're giving up about a touchdown a game. That's what it's about. And let's see, against Marshall County, both those came in the first half, and then there was a shutout in the second half. Against Obion County, both those came in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
So that's just like you mentioned. You're going to give away when you have some scores when you bring in the second team unit. Germantown, they found a lot of holes in the Lynx secondary last week, so I expect a heavy dose of Graham Simpson looking at the offensive side of the ball tonight, looking at some of the game film from last week. Germantown kind of could throw it where they wanted to, but I would expect a heavy dose of Graham, but there's also been talk of them trying to go man up with these Westview receivers and bring pressure to try to mitigate some of that.
Yeah, no, we're going to see a totally different team than I think went against the Germantown team, because they understand that there are a bunch of weapons on this team. So it will be interesting to see if they do bring the blitz or if they try to stay back with their athletic DBs.
And Coach McConnell this year has proven that he's not going to try to force anything with this team. He knows he has talent everywhere. He can go to anybody he wants to. If you drop 8 and only going to bring 3, it's going to be a heavy dose of Asa Barnes. If you bring pressure and have man-to-man, you're probably going to get more pass protection and try to get Graham Simpson to sling the ball loose here tonight.
Yeah, no, he does a great job. Obviously he has all the talent in the world, but he does a great job calling plays. We see him change in and out when Obion County was bringing the light box. We're able to run all night. And then whenever you try to bring pressure, we're able to throw over top. So, yeah, he does an excellent job. He knows what he's doing.
Oh, yeah. Don't let that 1-2 record fool you. Lausanne, they have improved week to week and has gone toe-to-toe with some high-caliber competition. The Lynx have run into the same scheduling problems as Westview through the 2025 season. The only difference is that they've played 3 games through 5 weeks so far. They've already had both of their bye weeks, still have 9 games on that schedule. Keon Cooper, he is going to be the physical back that runs hard inside the tackles for the Lynx. He's also the leading tackler on the defensive side of the ball for this Lynx team.
Yeah, when I was talking to one of their coaches, they call him K-Train because he likes to run through the line. And so, yeah, he is their star player whenever you're looking at the running back position. And he said he's the leading tackler when you look at the linebacker position as well.
And looking past K-Train, Keon, you already talked about him. The Lynx, they run a kind of a 3-3-3-4 style of defense. They can't throw anything at you, even go 4 down. But a lot of the stuff you saw from Germantown last week had a 3-down box with a linebacker sitting on the edge. This team is going to throw a lot of different defensive looks just because of how well coached they are.
Yeah, no, that's what he said. Multiple fronts you'll see from them. If it's a perfect day, they're probably going to run a 4-2-5, and so we'll see what happens with that star position if they come up or if they play him back.
So, hey, they run that 4-2-5. Westview knows all about that simply because that's what they run as well. They run that 4-2-5 with kind of that flex player where, you have Asa sitting at safety. Even Corey Wells shifts into that flex sometimes as well with how athletic he is. So, players to watch for tonight. Westview's Graham Simpson. It sounds like the well-duh selection for a player to watch tonight, but there's an interesting factor taking place this year with the sophomore star. Simpson, he has started to develop into a sneaky dual threat quarterback. Last year, he only had – last year had 60 rushing yards on 43 carries in 2024. This year has 23 rushes for 102 yards and a touchdown this year. Also to go along with 51 of his 67 passes being completions for 818 yards and 20 touchdowns. On the ground, last year, 1.4 yards per carry. This year in 2025, almost 4.5 yards per carry. He's added that element into his game, and his footwork has gotten a lot better from freshman to sophomore year.
Yeah, no, his footwork looks great, and he's able to get out and not take the big hit, and that's what you want to do. You want to protect your quarterback upright, but he's able to get outside and either go out of bounds or he's sliding.
And it's the instinct, too, of a quarterback that sometimes you just can't teach that instinct. You try to instill that into some of your quarterbacks, but with Graham, when there's pressure on the backside, it's almost like, okay, you got to run,
Yep.
but he waits until the perfect opportunity to either bootleg out from where the defender's coming for or just run away from the defense as well. We said earlier we were going to mention more and more about Lausanne's Lawrence Britt. Britt is one of Tennessee's most recruited players in the 2027 class, has a lot of offers from the Power 4 level, including the likes of Alabama, Tennessee. I believe Georgia is in there somewhere as well. He's a jack of all trades on the offensive side of the ball, as he will line up at receiver and running back. He also serves as the team's emergency quarterback, which if you watched the Germantown game, they ran a trick play, kind of like a jet sweep. He was going to run it and then pull it off a little bit and then found the starting quarterback, T.J. Jenkins, in the end zone for a touchdown. He can do a little bit of everything for this offense.
Yeah, he can do a little bit of everything. I believe he's ranked number 27 nationally as an athlete, number 1 in the state of Tennessee as a receiver. I think number 4 or 5 in the state of Tennessee as well as an athlete. So he can do a little bit of everything. They've lined him up in the backfield, as you mentioned earlier in the season. He can throw the ball. He can catch it. He is their Mr. Link.
Yeah, they're missing. Speaking of some storylines right now, going back and staying with the theme of Graham Simpson, he needs 47 passing yards tonight to reach 5,000 career passing yards. He needs 182 to get to 1,000 on the season. And if you want to go ahead and be on record watch this year for the rest of the year, he needs 2,567 passing yards to pass Ty Simpson's school record. So that's something we can kind of start saying, hey, we can be on a little bit of alert because last year he sat around the 3,000, 4,000 yard number. With the competition kind of getting a little bit better this year as we go on, with the likes of Dyersburg and Covington waiting up, and then you'll go in the playoffs. If you make it far enough, there's a chance you go the 2 seed from the Memphis area, and then Melrose out of Memphis, who would be that number 1 seed, and then meet Covington again in the semifinals. So we are certainly on record watch. Another storyline, head coach Kevin LeCastro. He has been with Lausanne since their first varsity season in 2013. He was technically an assistant that year under the legendary former Germantown coach and TSSAA Hall of Famer Ken Netherland. But since Netherland was near retirement, he actually did the head coaching that year for the Lynx. Prior to joining Lausanne, he coached at Christian Brothers High School in Memphis from 1998 to 2012, where he compiled a 109-59 record. His record at Lausanne is 106-30, including this year's 1-2 start. Overall, his record of 215-89 makes him one of the winningest active coaches in Shelby County and one of just 7 all-time to surpass 200 career wins. And I would imagine he's not far off in the state for winningest coach in state history.
Yeah, no, he's a fantastic coach. He's proven he can win anywhere. I don't know how many state championships he has, but he has at least 2 or 3.
He's got two. He's got 2 at Lausanne, back-to-back in 16 and 17. And speaking of, it's on our talking points for tonight that I figure we get to later. In that time frame, Lausanne held the Shelby County record for most consecutive wins with 38 straight, dating back from week 1 to 2016 all the way up to the 2018 semifinals. They've never had a losing season either.
Yeah, wow, that's very impressive.
Speaking of head coach Kevin LeCastro, before the national anthem tonight, Westview is going to line the end zone here. There's going to be a moment of silence here tonight as head coach Kevin LeCastro, his wife unfortunately passed away yesterday morning, and LeCastro is here tonight coaching the Lynx. Our thoughts and prayers from the Sports 731 Network go out to the LeCastro family, and just all of our condolences and prayers from myself and Josh go out here from the Sports 731 Network team. We are going to take a break during this national anthem and moment of silence, but as you go throughout your night, just remember and keep Coach Kevin LeCastro, in your thoughts and prayers. But we're going to take a break from the Winstead Real Estate and Land Company broadcast booth on the Sports 731 Network.
If you're looking for a place to sit back, relax, and have some fun, check out the Hawk's Nest in Martin. Each week, they have weekly specials, including $2 tacos on Tuesday, both beef and chicken. Also on Wednesday, check out the best wings in Weakley County with 50-cent wings at the Hawk's Nest. Thursday, karaoke and also deals on pizza and many other food items. Also on Friday and Saturday night, be sure to check out live music, DJs, karaoke, and more. And don't forget, folks, they're open on Sunday, so be sure to stop by and support your favorite teams as all the games will be on the tune at the Hawk's Nest, 105 Church Street in Martin.
Hey ladies, are you ready to shine? Discover a new look at R&R on Lindell Boutique. From trendy outfits to must-have accessories like our custom hat design station, we've got everything you need to complement your style. Come shop with us at 228 South Lindell Street, right next to a Woodfire Pizza Kitchen in Martin. We're open Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m., Friday, 10 to 6, and Saturday, 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. R&R on Lindell Boutique, where style meets fun.
West Tennessee Metals in Dyersburg is the go-to spot for top-notch metal roofing products and services. Located at 1314 East Court Street with a massive showroom. We build kits for pole barns, patio packages, and lean-tos. We offer painted 40-year metal and Galvalume. Delivered free with orders over $1,000 within 60 miles of Dyersburg. All of our orders are carefully cut and packaged to ensure a premium finish for your project. Give David a call today at 731-676-9965 or call Nathan at 423-394-7073. Weather the storm with West Tennessee Metals.
Celebrating 45 years in business, E&H Refrigeration is your trained comfort specialist. We are Northwest Tennessee's heating and cooling experts with locations in Martin and Paris. If you're in need of a new Trane HVAC system, we have you covered. Give E&H Refrigeration a call today in Martin at 731-587-9675 or in Paris at 731-407-9121. Let us bring you comfort you deserve with the quality you count on. E&H Refrigeration, your Trane dealer.
At Winstead Real Estate, we treat every customer like they're the only one. We take the time to find the perfect home or land just for you. Where real estate is done with care and a handshake still means something. Call us at 731-504-8969.
Come see Premier Furniture with two great locations in downtown McKenzie and in Union City. They've got everything to make your house feel like home. From cozy bedding to stylish dinette sets, recliners, sectionals, sofas, love seats, and more. Add the perfect touch with entertainment consoles, accent chairs, bedroom suites, and accessories to match your style. Whether you're furnishing a new space or updating your favorite room, it's well worth the drive to Premier Furniture in McKenzie and Union City.
And welcome back into the Winstead Real Estate broadcast booth. My name is Jared Davidson, and alongside me tonight is Josh Greer. It's the Charger Pregame Show brought to you by Wendell Alexander Realty, Road Runner Driving School, and Martin Medical Center. Taking a look at our Weekly County Prevention Coalition keys to the ball game. First up for Lausanne, coverage pressure. Be solid in coverage. That makes Westview take longer on decisions during the play, but also, too, that allows your defensive line and your linebackers to get some of that pressure on you. That's what the term coverage pressure means.
Yeah, you are exactly right on that one. Thanks. But no, I look forward to seeing this defensive line get some pressure tonight against this self-proclaimed great offensive line. So I'm excited.
The key to the game for Westview, Lawrence Britt Containment. Britt is the wild card on this team that can do anything and everything that is asked of him. So Westview's going to have to eye him and star him every single time tonight that he's on the field. If you lose track of him, Lawrence Britt will beat you.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to jinx it like I did a long time ago against Beach. Beach had a running back, Jalen Hurd. Is that his name?
I think
Jalen
so.
Hurd. So I was coaching for Henry County, and I was like, he runs too upright. No way he's going to do anything against us. He ran for 350 yards.
Yeah. So those are your Weekly County Prevention Coalition keys to the ball game. Captains meeting about to take place here on the field as we await Lausanne's captains, and the captains on the field for Westview here tonight is going to be number 1, Dantes Joy, number 19, Jackson Couples, number 54, that will be Jamal Barnett, And then number 7, C.D. Dameron, will cap off the captains for the Chargers. Westview donning the all blues tonight. Blue pants, blue jerseys, the blue top.
I like the all blue look.
I do like the all blue look. Got the Chargers script on one side, and I've been told not to call it this, but it's the Wisconsin W that is on their helmet. You know, the day and age we live. You know, speaking of that, Riverside just kind of got Rice put a copyright claim on their logo, but then Rice granted them permission. I think it was more of they were going to let them do it the entire way, I think, but I think it was just more of like, hey, since you already have it, you can keep it, but any other school, not allowed to do it. So I think that's what the whole copyright thing was about. So yes, I will still call it the Wisconsin W on the side of the helmet because it looks exactly like it. Just
it
different
does.
colors.
The first time I saw that, I was actually working at Walmart. I was a student at UT Martin. And I was like, why do you have a yellow Wisconsin, yellow and blue Wisconsin pullover? And it was a softball coach. He said, no, sir, this is Westview. And I was like, okay, that makes sense.
It's the Westview W, but it is the Wisconsin font.
Yes.
So, and Lausanne will be donning their all white with the purplish helmets. Captains for Lausanne tonight are going to be T.J. Jenkins, number 12. It'll be number 4, Martarius Boyd, number 3, Dustin Brown. And the last captain for the Lynx, that will be number 25, Keon Cooper, who we talked about earlier being that physical inside running back. So those are your captains here tonight, getting ready to have this meeting underway. And since the band is creating the tunnel tonight, this meeting will be at the 40-yard line instead of the 50.
Yep.
But, Josh, we are back home. I know I said earlier that the temperature at game time will be at 71. Right now we're sitting right at 70 degrees here tonight. Had some heat the past week, the week before last. Had some rain this week, and now it has cooled things off, and it feels like we are finally getting ready to start fall truly as we head into October.
Yeah, this is, if I'm playing or coaching tonight, this is the weather I want to play in.
Oh, yeah. Captain's meeting getting ready to take place as our official is talking with head coach Matt McConnell. And not sure what the holdup is. Maybe going right at 3 minutes when we get this thing started. And with that being said, we're going to give you the results on the other side of this captain's meeting. But right now, we're going to take our last 3-minute break of the Charger pregame show. We'll see you on the other side in the Winstead Real Estate and Land Company broadcast booth.
Got a leaky roof? Missing shingles? Or maybe it's time for a total roof replacement. No matter what your roofing needs, KB with ARS Roofing has you covered. From repairs and cleaning to full roof replacements and preservation, ARS Roofing is your trusted local expert, serving all of West Tennessee and Western Kentucky. Protect your biggest investment, your home, with the quality and care you deserve. Call ARS Roofing today at 731-636-9700 and schedule a free quote. ARS Roofing, making roofs look great again.
Your business is unique, so protecting it should be tailor-made. Unlike those one-size-fits-all nationwide security companies, First Response Security Services offers custom solutions tailored to your organization's needs. We even work around any stipulation you have. First Response actually sends real people to support you. You're not just a number in a database. You get the personal touch and real local support whenever you need it. Serving Northwest Tennessee for 15 years. Call us today.
The best teams aren't born. They're forged in the heat of practice and knowledge that if you get the little things right, the big things become second nature. Building a great team is hard, demanding work that takes single-minded dedication and sacrifice. And that's how we've built the cardiovascular team at West Tennessee Healthcare. The highest performing team in the state and one of the top 6% in the nation.
Come visit Tux in Martin, Tennessee. Check out our showroom, filled with different flooring options, cabinets, vanities, lighting fixtures, doors, and more. We'll save you money with prices up to 30% less than what you'd find at the big box stores. Plus, our expert design team is always available to assist with a free design consultation. That's only at Tux in Martin, Tennessee. Quality products at discount prices. Come see us today.
Skyhawk Rentals offers a versatile management style covering both residential and commercial properties, as well as offering combined sales and property management services. If you're an owner looking to address your real estate and property management needs, we're it. If you're a tenant in need of an affordable space to live and work, we'll help you find your nest. As the largest property management company in the area, we'll work hard to meet your needs and provide superior customer service. To find out more, call Skyhawk Rentals at 731-587-2937 or stop by 224 South Lindell Street today.
In the world of sports, precision and excellence define champions. Dynamics Physical Therapy is dedicated to enhancing athletic performance and preventing injuries by serving schools and their athletes. Elevate your game with Dynamics. Visit dynamics.life to learn more.
And welcome back into the Sports 731 Network. It's the Winston Real Estate Land Company broadcast booth. Thank you for tuning in to the Charger pregame show. We are set for kickoff here at Hardy Graham Stadium. Once again, my name is Jared Davidson, and joining me tonight in the broadcast booth is Josh Greer. Westview will receive the toss, or receive the kickoff. Lausanne won the coin toss and elected to defer. To kick for the Lynx, it'll be Joseph Little. Or excuse me, Hank Smith. I read one name too below on the roster. Back deep to return for Westview. Messiah Ward stands back deep along with Dantes Joy and Miles Brown.
Number 35, Hank Smith.
My dummy.
There it is.
I appreciate it.
Smith will tow this ball up at the 40. Big game feel here in Hardy Graham Stadium tonight. One last non-region test for the Chargers. And they will start the night with football. Lausanne surprised Germantown last week with a pooch kick, and Smith will pooch this one short. It will be caught by the up man. That's going to be Corey Wells. Wells dances around the 32-yard line before being wrestled out of bounds. So Westview will start this drive on their own 32, and here comes that prolific Charger offense led by the sophomore Graham Simpson, was a Mr. 3A football finalist last year, and also the 2024 Max Preps National Freshman of the Year.
Well, we'll be interested to see what this defense does going against such a great offense as Westview's.
It looks to be that 3 down, that 3 look first, as Maxwell Butler will be the linebacker on the left side. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Simpson fakes the handoff. He'll drop back to pass. He'll go to the comeback route to Brown. Brown has enough for the Winstead first down, and he'll be wrestled out of bounds right around the Westview 45-yard line. So the Chargers, a fresh set of downs, move the sticks on the first play of the ball game, and they're going to go quick. 2 receivers to the right. That's Joy and Dameron. Brown down to the left. Evans in motion, outright. Simpson takes a snap, will take a swing route to Barnes. Barnes catches it, has green grass in front. He'll make it past midfield, has enough for the first down. Asa Barnes down the sideline before being pushed out of bounds right outside the Lausanne 30-yard line. Another Winstead Real Estate and Land Company first down, and the Chargers do get it inside the Lynx 30. It's going to be spotted on the 28. Westview going quick. Big-time pickup by Barnes. Trips to the left. Simpson tries the hard count. Joy goes in motion along with Dameron to the right. Ball spotted on the right hash. Bunch trips to the right side of the right tackle. Simpson slows down, realigns his receivers. Dameron comes back left. So does Evans. So it's going to be trips to the left now, 1 to the right, and this is why we run hurry up if you need to fix things out. Still 10 on the play clock. Simpson takes a snap. He'll drop back to pass again. It's been 3 pass plays on the drive. Simpson steps up in the pocket, escapes a sack. Simpson on the right side. Simpson inside the red zone, has enough for the first down, slides down and moves the sticks. A Winstead Real Estate and Land Company first down as Simpson, we talked about it in the pregame show, showing more of that dual threat.
Yeah, and he was smart, sliding, getting down. He got away from the pressure. His internal clock is as good as anyone's.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Solo man to the right is Joy. Evans in motion from the far left side. He'll come into the tight end spot. Simpson drops back to pass again. He's going to go fade route to Joy, and over the shoulder, too far out of reach for Dantes Joy. So the first unsuccessful play of the night by Westview brings up 2nd down and 10, and this is a C.R. Wilson Lumber and Supply red zone opportunity now for Westview as it's 2nd down and 10 on the 18.
Yeah, just a little outside, but the ball placement's good because it's either your receiver's going to catch it or no one else is going to catch it.
So Westview ball on the right hash. They go a bunch of trips to the short side of the field. Joy in motion from right to left. Simpson fakes the clap, and now Joy alone on the left. And here comes Dameron to follow. Check that. That's Brown. Simpson will go to the out route to the man in motion to Brown. Brown has it inside the 15, shuffles his way inside the 10, right at the first down marker. We'll see where the spot is. Gets wrestled out of bounds after forward progress is called at the 8. And it looks like we might be moving the chains, and we will. It is a that's a touchdown call. It's a Winston Real Estate Land Company first down. It's first and goal to go from the 8. Bunch trips again to the right. Brown alone to the left. Simpson on the hard count. Brown goes in motion from left to right. It'll be a jet sweep to Brown. Brown has a blocker in front, cuts it back inside. Brown shovels again, stiff arms a man, and Miles Brown will take it into the end zone for 6. It's a first response security services touchdown from 8 yards out. Jet sweep, Miles Brown.
Beautiful. That was beautiful. Wade had that outside cut. You could see that they read the jet, but he was not able to get to him.
And Westview, they're going to go for 2, and did he fall in? They're going to say he didn't. Westview, the 2-point conversion, unsuccessful. One of the few 2-point conversions unsuccessful on the year by Westview. But they hold a 6-0 lead with 10 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Josh, that drive was, call it 70. No, excuse me, that's wrong. Call it 68 yards. 2 minutes off the clock. And Westview, they lead 6-0.
Yeah, no, it looked good. I thought there was going to be an official timeout. He looked like he was tying that young man's shoe.
Yeah.
But again, they let them play it out, and Westview did not get it.
So the Chargers will kick off. Here comes Kinzer Pratt.
He was able to kick it deep last week, so we'll see if he's able to get that same success and get them within that 20 to 10-yard line area, landing zone.
Kicking off for Westview, number 12, Kinzer Pratt. Back deep, Lausanne, number 4, Boyd, and number 23,
They think it's going to be a pooch. You can tell they're lined up pretty close.
Boyd and Harper standing back deep to receive. And Pratt's going to boot this one deep, and it will be caught at the 6-yard line. This one is going to be caught by Boyd. Boyd has a lane up the middle, takes it, and there goes Boyd. Boyd is going to be tackled by Dantes Joy, a touchdown-saving tackle at the Lausanne 45. Martirius Boyd, man, he took off once he caught that ball, and Lausanne's going to have short field to work with.
Yeah, that's the number one thing we've talked about every week is staying in your lane, but that young man was athletic, and he was able to get out there really fast.
And so here comes Lausanne, led on the field by T.J. Jenkins.
Yeah, 3-year starter. You have a tough running back. I'm interested to see what they do on this first play.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Jenkins takes a snap. It's going to be a quick route out to the left side. It's going to be a gain of a couple on the catch. Looked to be.
Is it a catch?
It looked like he called a catch, maybe a fumble after the. They're going to move him up. It's going to be a gain of 3 on the play. 2nd down and 7 upcoming from the 48. On the catch, that's Joel Rogers, leading receiver on this team. In motion comes Boyd into the backfield, split shotgun look. Jenkins takes a snap. It'll be a fake handoff. He's going to roll out to the right, and he's going to find his man in Lawrence Britt. First time we called his name tonight. Right at the first down marker into Westview territory, and it's going to be enough for the first down up to the 43-yard line. Dameron on the tackle.
Looks like 2's coming off the field. He's running a little weird.
Yeah, it's going to be Lawrence Britt, and it's going to come up hobbling a little bit. That's a big loss. Here comes the big back inside for Keon Cooper. And almost 12 men on the field, and it's going to be a handoff up the middle. And there's the hard run inside the tackle, and the big boy has speed, is slung down. As Keon Cooper has enough for the first down, and Lausanne moving the ball with ease, just like Westview did on the opening drive of the ball game.
Yeah, it seems like they found their offense last week. They only scored, I believe, 7 or 8 the week before.
Yeah, they scored 8 in the win against Christian Brothers. Trips to the left. Jenkins takes a snap, and he'll hand off again up the middle, being chased from the back end. It's going to be hard to tackle this man all night as Keon Cooper, once again, a nice chunk play out to the 21-yard line. It'll bring up, move the chains again. First down and 10, Lausanne moving the ball at will, and that offensive line, who was self-proclaimed very good, is showing it so far. And Cooper goes out of the ball game, and back in comes Lawrence Britt, it looks like. Britt back into the ball game to the left of TJ Jenkins. Jenkins takes the snap, takes the handoff. He's going to go to the slant route over the middle. Oh, no, it's just dropped. Joel Rogers had it in his hand and had about 3 yards of separation on the slant. Just could not look it all the way in, looked upfield before watching the ball all the way. Second down and 10. 8:15 to go here in the first quarter.
Yeah, they're they're wanting to keep a fast pace just like Westview, so it will be interesting to kind of see this now that they're slowing down to get, let's see, now clock is moving.
Clock should not be moving. It's stopped still. It's an incomplete pass. Split shotgun again. Play clock, sorry. Yeah. Handoff on the left side. This one's going to be to Boyd. Boyd cuts it back up the middle, and it's going to be about a medium gain. It looks to be about 6 or 7 on the field to bring up third down and manageable.
Yeah, I was just shocked because they were taking forever, and then I looked, and it wasn't moving. Then it started moving. Play clock.
So they call about 3rd and 5, so a gain of 5 on the play. Lausanne goes 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left.
If I'm Lausanne, I bring in that heavy boy.
Britt in the backfield. Jenkins going to throw on the run, and it's going to be broken up by Corey Wells. Corey Wells got a hand in there, and that brings up 4th and 5, and we see what Lausanne decides to do here, and here comes back into the ballgame Keon Cooper. So Britt will come out as Keon Cooper checks back in. He's ran the ball well. No, it's going to be a field goal attempt.
Yeah. They said if it's anything within 35 yards, they try to kick it.
So a different – that's the same place kicker. It'll be Hank Smith. Ball spotted on the 23. Makes it a 33-yard attempt. This one up and inside the left upright and good. Lausanne cuts the Westview lead in half. It's 6-3 with 7:33 left to go in the first quarter. A 33-yard field goal good by Hank Smith. We're going to take a 30-second break from the Winstead Real Estate Land Company broadcast booth.
Crave Restaurant in Martin is a unique eatery that specializes in nutrient-dense foods, high in protein, low in calories. Try our protein bowls, cauliflower barbecue chicken pizza, pepperoni pizza, and much more. Meals are prepared with fresh ingredients Monday through Friday from 10:30 a.m. to 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. Order online through the Toast app for easy pickup or have it delivered through DoorDash. Call it in at 731-281-4865 or dine in at 129 Neal Street. Crave. Taste the difference.
And back here on the Sports 731 Network, it was a 33-yard field goal by Hank Smith. As Westview, they now lead Lausanne 6-3 with 7:33 left to go here in the first quarter. Welcome back into the Winstead Real Estate Land Company broadcast booth. Jared Davidson alongside me tonight, Josh Greer.
For Westview, number 1, Dantes Joy.
Milan score update up on JCM, 7-0 in the first quarter.
2, Messiah Ward.
Back deep to return.
Miles Brown.
The two up men standing on around the 20-yard line, Miles Brown and Dantes Joy. The man standing back deep inside the 10 is Messiah Ward. Lausanne Pooch kicked it on the first kick. This one's going to be a little bit deeper, and Miles Brown's going to catch it at the 15-yard line. Spins back towards the middle of the field. Brown cuts it back up, has speed, and he's going to be dropped down right around the 28-yard line. Speaking of Miles Brown, as Westview sets up shop on this drive, he's going to take a visit down to Mississippi State tomorrow as Mississippi State plays host to Tennessee. Tennessee 3-1 this year. Mississippi State 4-0.
And the big win against Arizona.
Big win against Arizona State. So it's going to be a good matchup. They officially mark it at the 29-yard line. So Westview sets up on the right hash of their own 29 to get their second drive of the game started.
Yeah, that'd be a fun environment.
It will be.
Hearing all those cowbells. 61,000, 62,000 fans.
Nice stadium that they have down there at Starkville. Two receivers to either side. Man in motion is Evans from left to right. Simpson takes the snap. Still no running. Design running plays, and Simpson in danger of throwing his first interception on the year. Threw into double coverage, intended target C.D. Dameron. Second incompletion of the night for Graham Simpson.
Yeah, it's the first time we saw him rush it a little bit more than normal.
And Josh, with that first drive, Graham Simpson now officially over 5,000 career passing yards. Needed 47, got more than 47 on that first drive of the ball game.
Yeah, when I played in coach, you got 5,000 yards in 4 seasons.
Yeah. Different times now, my friend. 2 receivers to either side. A little bit of almost kind of like a modified wing T look that Westview's in. Dameron now goes in motion from right to left. Play action again. Simpson gets hit as he goes deep for Miles Brown, and Brown catches it at the 28. Miles Brown is off to the races. Westview strikes from 77 yards.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. They're going to have a safety over top, or that will happen more than one time tonight.
A 77-yard touchdown strike. With 7:15 left, it's his first response security services touchdown, and Westview extends their lead. And Westview in the swinging gate. Man, the Chargers. Kinzer Pratt now on for the extra point. And flag comes flying out as Pratt made the initial one. And if it's
a heavy
penalty marker on the field, it's offsides on Lausanne. And so now Westview will bring out the heavy package.
Yeah, this is big. I'd like to get those points back if possible.
It's Miles Brown's second touchdown on the night, and the night before he takes that visit, as we just mentioned, already putting on a show, had 3 touchdowns in the Week 1 win against Mace. It's a different guy every single week, man.
Yeah, I know.
It'll always be Graham Simpson, but it'll be a different skill guy every single week. Joy takes the direct snap, and he goes in. No, they're going to say he didn't get it.
Wow, it looked like he
It looked like forward progress cross. He landed across, lost his helmet. 2-point conversion, no good. Lead stays at 12-3. So with 7:15 left to go in the first quarter, Westview, they lead Lausanne 12-3. The big note there, Josh, is that they still go up by 2 scores.
Yeah, still up by 2 scores, which you want, but right there would have been the perfect time to kind of make up for that 2-point failure the first time. And from my vantage point, it looked like he may have crossed, but we don't have a replay booth here tonight.
2-point try. Once again, no good. Westview leads 12-3, so here comes Kinzer Pratt back on to kick off. So a flurry of action here in the first almost 5 minutes.
Yeah, I believe this is what we're going to see all night is a bunch of action, a bunch of talent on this field, and it's excited to watch if you're a fan, and you need some antacids if you're a coach.
Coach, if you're any kind of fan, you're going to need some blood pressure medication possibly here in this one.
Yep.
Number 12, Kinzer Pratt.
For the special teams coordinator, you're saying stay in your lane.
Stay in your lane. Don't allow anything. As Martyrus Boyd took a punt back pretty far last time. This one will be caught at the 12, almost bounced. Across the 20 is Boyd. Boyd has blockers in front down the right sideline before tiptoeing out of bounds. Another good return at the 41 of the Lynx is where they will start this drive. And so here comes T.J. Jenkins. Where they found the most success last drive was with Keon Cooper, the big running back who they used between the tackles.
Yeah, the big boy can move. He's hard to get down as well, but, I think you adjust.
Jenkins takes a snap. It'll hand off to the right side. That'll be to Lawrence Britt as Britt falls just shy of the 45. Official spot will have him at the 44. Call it a gain of 3, brings up 2nd down and 7. And, Josh, for all the local people that tune into our broadcast as well, Crockett County, DK Woods, if you want to kind of compare the two. Both similar in stature, run about the same, hard to tackle, fast for their size. Split shotgun look again on 2nd and 7 will be a handoff to Boyd at the middle. Boyd has a gap, and Boyd is off to the races. Right on cue, the fireworks have well started here. A 56-yard touchdown run by Martarius Boyd, and through the first half of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen, we got 21 points on the board.
Yeah, we're going to have a bunch of points here tonight. I think it's going to remind you of a game last year.
Oh, yeah. Covington, East Nashville-esque. We're staring it right in the face.
Yep.
So Martarius Boyd.
Oh,
Today get bobble on the extra point, and he's going to be cooped up.
That's great because now you're just a field goal out.
Now you still have a field goal lead. But, man, against Christian Brothers, they had the same problem where they had to pick up the snap and run it in. And there was some controversy in that ball game where, it was determined later that after the game was over, some video evidence or picture evidence found that Lausanne didn't really get the 2-point try, but they got the win 8-7 over Christian Brothers. Almost the same situation there. 12-9. Here with 6:33 left to go in the first quarter. And Josh, kind of right as we said, get your blood pressure medications, anything you can. We are going to have a fun one on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, we're going to have a fun one. Both teams are going to score at will, it looks like. Hopefully we can settle down on defense. I know we have the guys to do so, but we just haven't found the rhythm yet.
About the junior class lawn sale tomorrow, Saturday, 9 a.m. to noon. It's a prom fundraiser. $25.
So Westview leads 12-9.
For the junior class.
Be interesting to see if they continue the pooch kick all night.
Kicking off, Lausanne, number 35, Smith, back deep. Number 2, Messiah Brown. Number 3, Messiah Ward.
Messiah Ward and Miles Brown back deep along with Dantes Joy. This one, and flag comes in. We're going to have offsides on the kickoff. And Joy catches it without moving. And so we'll back him up to the 35. Redo it.
Now, if you're Lausanne, you got to kick it deep to give yourself a shot so they're not starting at the 40-yard line. If you're Westview, you say, hey, I don't care.
Go ahead and place it back up on the X. And you're just doing a college kickoff now. Speaking of college, here at this field tomorrow, UT Martin opens up OVC play against SEMO.
Yeah, that's always a fun game between the two.
UT Martin trying to find their first win of the season after playing a very tough non-region as well. 3 FBS opponents and a formidable opponent from the Missouri Valley who's always in playoff contention in Southern Illinois. This one is going to be caught by Joy at the 19. Joy has blockers in front, trying to go inside and manage his way, has some green grass. Flag comes flying out, so no matter how far this one goes, it's going to be coming back. And where the flag spotted as Joy gets tackled around midfield, Josh, it looks like it's at the 38-yard line. Looks like it'll be backed up to the 28. A lot of whistles on the play. This side official is trying to get the attention of the rest of the officiating crews. Hey, there is a flag over here, but it's spotted at 38, so I'd imagine we go back to right around the Westview 28. It'd be a holding call. Holding on Westview, I believe. They're going to get Alex Evans, I believe. Saw an arm extended.
Yeah, anytime you change directions across the field, it's tough for these guys to block it and maintain the block. They don't know what's going on behind them.
6:21 to go here in the first quarter. 12-9. Westview lead. And so it looks like they will walk it back from the 38. Goes back to the 28. It's the first penalty of the night.
Yeah, first penalty, which is
We've had 4 drives, and first one of the night. It's not even on a drive, it's on a kick.
Yep.
Well, it's the third penalty, really, but it's the first one that's truly in an actual game, in actual action. We had the offside or the false start on the kickoff by Lausanne, then the offsides by Lausanne on the extra point earlier.
Yeah, I was taking it as you were talking about Westview. But
no, first on Westview.
Yes, first on Westview. Yep.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Ball on the left hash. Dameron in motion from the slot. It'll be a quick hitch route to Colin Haskins. Haskins makes a man miss and falls forward to the 35-yard line. Clock will run as he stayed in bounds. Called a gain of 7 on the play, brings up 2nd down and 3. Colin Haskins emerged in that Marshall County game as a quick threat. He's the backup quarterback on this team as a freshman, has some wheels.
Yeah, no, he's a fast young man, especially for being a freshman. He's out here making plays.
Trips to the right. Barnes in motion to the right out of the backfield. It'll be a swing route. Barnes cuts back inside. Asa Barnes has enough for the first down. Moves the sticks, being wrestled out of bounds as Lausanne looks like they were just trying to rip the ball free of Barnes' hands. Barnes does not have a fumble yet on the year. It's enough to move the sticks. They Winstead Real Estate and Land Company first down as Westview will move up to the 44-yard line, still in their own territory on the right hash this time. Solo man is Haskins to the left. Now Evans comes in motion to the tight end spot. He goes all the way from right to left. 1st and 10, Simpson. He'll move Dameron over from right to left as well, move Barnes from the left side to his right hip. 13 on the play clock. Simpson takes a snap, drops back to pass. He's looking deep. He's looking for the fade route to Joy. Joy is going to catch it. No, drop it over the shoulder. Joy tried to shield off his man and catch it in the breadbasket. It was a good ball by Graham. And Joy maybe slightly underthrown, but still a good play. Hip-to-hip defense, as we mentioned in pregame, is what Lausanne is going to have to do.
Yeah, no, they have fast, athletic cornerbacks, so it will be interesting on how they match up against us. Right there, I thought it was a pretty good ball placement, but 50-50 ball, and we just didn't get it on that one.
So 2nd down and 10, ball spotted on the 44. 5:16 to go here. Into the ball game, that's Deshaun Ward. Simpson takes a snap, first designed run of the night. Flag comes flying, and this one is going to be dropped in the backfield for a loss as Asa Barnes, and we see what the flag is. It was thrown on the Westview side of the line of scrimmage. We have a down link on the field. All is all right. We'll get you that number, that name here real quick. As he's up on his feet, going to try to hobble off. On the play looks to be Antonio Huntsman. And he will gingerly walk off the field. So the flag was before, or is not before the snap, but it was right at the snap. And false start or illegal motion on Westview. Penalty is declined. So they will take the loss of yardage on the play. Yeah, and backs up to 3rd and 13. Chargers, first long 3rd down of the night. Trips to the left. Solo man to the right. Simpson trying to communicate, calling out the blitz. Lausanne loading up the box right now. See if they bring pressure or back off. Defensive line shifts over.
They look like they're bringing the house.
Simpson, they back off. Simpson drops back to pass. He's going to step up. Simpson stays behind the line of scrimmage, goes deep, looking for C.D. Dameron, and it's going to overshoot Dameron and the coverage. Good zone over top by the safeties, and it'll bring up 4th and long. And the first punt of the night, first unsuccessful drive of the game by either team. So 4:41 left to go. And Westview will punt. Dantes Joy, the punter for Westview, back deep to return for Lausanne. It's going to be Joel Rogers, the leading receiver on this squad. First punt of the night by either team. Rogers will stand at his own 20. Joy takes the low snap. Not a lot of pressure. This one is going to be pretty decent off the foot, and it'll take a Westview roll.
Don't touch it.
And they're going to keep on rolling, and it will be downed by Westview at the 22-yard line. So a good punt by Dantes Joy.
Yeah, not bad after the little bounce and roll.
It's down by Mixon McDaniel. And so the first unsuccessful drive by either team, and now Lausanne, we'll see how they respond. They trail in this ball game with 4:28 left to go in the first quarter, 12-9. Both defenses have had their hand full. First time a defense has looked comfortable all night. We'll see how Coach Callan's unit responds. Haven't called Drake Hickman's name tonight. It'll be a handoff up the middle. This one will be Britt. Britt, that lightning acceleration, gets to the 30-yard line. Gain of 8.
Yeah, it doesn't even look like a good run. He catches 8.
At first, you look like, he's like, okay, we get him bottled up in the backfield, and all of a sudden he just scampers forward. Great first step on the acceleration. It's 2nd and 2 for the Lynx on their own 30. Jenkins takes the snap. He'll drop back to pass. Play action. He's going to go for the corner. Miles Brown in coverage, and good coverage just forces his man out of bounds. Not pass interference, but guiding on the coverage, his man out of bounds. And Miles Brown, good play on the defensive side of the ball. Called his name a lot tonight. He's been the X factor for Westview so far.
Yeah, no, that was a perfect job. If you're a cornerback, that's exactly what you're taught to do, is kind of lead him towards the sideline.
You keep the hand out front and, as you mentioned, kind of pinching him off, pinching the angle off towards the sideline. Wasn't a terrible ball by T.J. Jenkins. So 3rd down and short. And who comes into the ballgame? It's Keon Cooper. As big unit goes in motion from right to left. Corey now joins him. A handoff. And a big hole on the right side opens up, lowers his shoulder, does Cooper, falls forward to the 36-yard line. A 3rd down conversion by the Lynx. And they keep the drive alive.
Yeah, they have a big O-line, and they're doing their job tonight. Hopefully Westview can do something to get some penetration in the backfield.
Westview has not lost a regular season game since the 2023 regular season finale against Covington. 1st and 10. Press coverage. Man in motion from right to left is Davis. Jenkins rolls out left immediately, bootlegging. Wells on pressure. Late hit stays up, and it will be caught down the field in coverage. Miles Brown gets beat downfield, and it'll be a chunk play by the Lynx. This one all the way down right around the 20.
Yeah, he was just a little bit out of position. Not bad, but inches matter.
Yeah, that was a beautiful ball by Jenkins as well, showing off the arm talent. Rolled out to his left. It was a designed bootleg. Wells came on the pressure from the left side of the defensive line. And they officially called on the 22-yard line. 1st down and 10, knocking on the door of the red zone. Split backfield again. Uncovered man in the slot. And it will be a designed screen. And Messiah Ward is there to snuff it. Ball comes out. Are they going to call it incomplete or a fumble? Whistles on the field. We're going to have a discussion. Big time play here early, and he took 2 steps. Westview football!
Let's go. Yeah, what a great play. It was so close that I wasn't.
You didn't want to call it.
Yes.
It was on the. So describe the play for our non-video listeners. Cam Davis uncovered in the slot, but it was a designed screenplay the entire way for Davis. Came in, caught it, took that 1 step. I think if he didn't get the 2nd step off, it's called an incomplete pass. But that 2nd step establishes himself as a runner, as after the receiving part. Ball gets punched out. Messiah Ward, the sophomore, in coverage. Great play.
Yeah, he saw open field because he was uncovered and thought he was going to be able to break through. But, yeah, great defensive play.
So each team, defense finally forces a stop. Miles Brown on the hitch route, catches at the 30, works his way up, and then pushed out of bounds right around the 35-yard line. And Miles Brown, we have called his name a ton here in the first quarter. It's an E&H Refrigeration defensive stop, by the way, on the other side. So Winstead Real Estate and Land Company 1st down. Two receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Simpson. Hard count now motions Dameron from the slot to the right. Barnes to the left of Simpson in the backfield. 13 on the play clock. Simpson will drop back to pass, pressure over the middle, and caught by Brown over the middle at midfield. Miles Brown trying to work back to the left side, has it into Lynx territory for another Winstead Real Estate Land Company 1st down. And Miles Brown on pace for a career night so far here in the first quarter.
Yeah, Miles looks great, but it's hard to stop all of the guys, so someone's going to be open tonight. You just got to make the plays.
If you start doubling Miles, Dameron or Joy will break open into coverage, or else you see, it's going to be a false start on the offensive line by Westview. And that's going to be Jalen Tisdale. When Simpson does his fake, he doesn't clap all the way.
Yep.
And I think right there, a little confusion between Tisdale and Simpson. Simpson went all the way with the clap. Ball was not snapped. And it'll be 1st down and 15 as Westview backs up to the 47.
Yeah, if you're a big guy, you're used to the tendencies, and so therefore if it's thrown off just a little bit, you're going.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Simpson puts the hand down. Scanning the defense. 4 on the play clock. Brown in motion from left to right. Mountain motion. It'll be a swing route to Brown. Why not keep going back to him? Brown has it past midfield again. Miles Brown has enough for the close to the first down. Late hit is going to be right as he went out of bounds. Had enough to get back to the original line of scrimmage. He's going to be knocked out of bounds at the 40-yard line. So call it a gain of what appears to be 13 yards. Makes it 2nd down and 2. Back into Lynx territory on the 40.
It's a 2nd down.
2nd down and 2. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight box for Lausanne. They bring pressure. Fakes the handoff. Simpson's going to throw the screen. It's going to be caught by Dameron. Dameron breaks the tackle. Dameron across the 40. CD Dameron trying to catch the edge. Breaks another tackle. Can't stay on his feet, but has enough to get it inside the red zone. It's enough for a Winstead Real Estate 1st down, and it's going to be a C.R. Wilson Lumber and Supply red zone trip. Dameron did a great job at breaking tackles, just could not stay on his feet.
Yeah, I didn't even mean to make those sounds. That's not something I typically do, but that was nice.
Great play by Dameron. First time we've called his name tonight. 1st and 10 in the red zone. Ball spotted on the 13. Simpson takes a snap. He'll pass. It'll be the out route again, this time to Colin Haskins. Falls down at the 10. Possession catch there by the freshman. Brings up a 2nd down and 7 situation after a 3-yard gain. Under 90 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Hasn't felt like it felt like a long first quarter, but it's been so action-packed.
Yeah, no, you can't ask for anything else. This has been a really fun first quarter.
It's been a hot start to the ball game.
Yes.
Triangle trips to the right. Haskins now in motion. Breaks that left corner. It'll be a screen to Joy. Joy pass it in. Good block up front. Dantes Joy flag comes out. This touchdown will not stand. They're going to get Colin Haskins for the hold.
I thought it was a good block from up here.
They're going to catch him for falling down at the end, and when he fell down, the hand stayed up. Freshman mistake.
Yeah, for sure. I don't blame him on that one. It looked like a good play from here, but I see what you're saying.
So the marker was spotted at the 2.5. So they're going to back him up to around the 12, 13-yard line. So it'll bring it up to make 2nd down and 10. So replay 2nd down. Not a huge loss on the play. 55 seconds to go.
Not a huge loss, but, you want
it wipes the touchdown off the board. Replay 2nd down, this time from 3 yards further back. 2nd and 10. West, you can get the first down without scoring. 2 receivers down to the left. Simpson tries the hard count and didn't see much movement, but we're going to have false start by Westview, so back him up 5 more yards.
Procedure, Westview.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know if the receiver flinched a little bit. I'm not sure. I didn't see it. I just saw his reaction.
And sometimes they get centers for these small little.
Oh yeah,
sometimes you try rocking the ball. Sometimes you try to get centers involved on the hard count. So 2nd down and 15 now. So 15 yards and penalties. Lausanne brings pressure, picked up nicely by Westview. Comeback route. Joy stays in bounds on the catch inside the 10-yard line. What a grab by Joy. Was a high ball, but kept both feet in. And this one's going to be inside the 10-yard line up to the 8.
Yeah, superb athlete. He caught that like a rebound. Great job.
So a gain of 9 brings up 3rd down and 5. A gain of 10 almost. Simpson takes a snap, goes quickly to Brown. Brown has to make a man miss. He's going to try to beat him to the edge. Has enough for the first down and knocked out of bounds. Good play by Miles Brown to not get fixated on the end zone, knowing he has to get the first down. So Westview now will have 4 more chances after the Winstead Real Estate Land Company first down.
Yeah, smart player.
1st and goal to go. From the 3. Westview goes bunched up on the right side with the trips. Now Brown alone to the left. Brown in motion from left to right. It'll be a fake jet sweep, hand off to Barnes. Barnes hesitating up the middle. Asa Barnes lowers the shoulder and in. First Response Security Services touchdown. First one of the night by Asa Barnes from 3 yards out.
Yeah, they bit on that jet look, and Asa, even with a heavy box, was able to get in.
Well, I mean, you call number 3's number all night.
Yeah.
You call Miles Brown all night.
Yep.
You send him in motion, think he's going to get it. They bite.
And then you got 5. Yeah.
Lausanne close to jumping off sides. Westview going back with a swinging gate. So Asa Barnes runs it in from 3 yards out, and Westview extends their lead. It's 18-9, extra point pending. Snap, the hold, the kick. This one is up and looks to be right down Broadway. And it is 19-9. Westview restores their 2-score lead. As we have 17 seconds remaining here in the first quarter.
Yeah, a little bit more breathing room leaving this quarter. At first you thought, they had an opportunity to go down and score, but great job with the turnover on defense, and we were able to march it down the field.
So 17 seconds left to go here in the first quarter, and Westview leads 19-9. Had a few missed extra points in this game. We've had 5 total scores, 4 touchdowns, and a field goal. Westview trying to get their
Special
kicking
teams,
unit.
Yep. Better hurry on.
Yeah, play clock hasn't started yet. Not sure what the holdup is. And here comes Westview finally out from their sideline.
Kicking off for Westview, number 17, number 12, Kinsler Pratt, back deep, Lausanne, number 23, Harper, and number 2, Britt.
If you're Westview right now, you got to be staying in your lanes and hopefully
this
not get overturned.
Kick is going to bounce out of bounds at the 18-yard line. Wobbly off the foot of Kinsler Pratt. So we see if Lausanne looks like they're going to take the penalty yardage.
Yeah, for sure.
It's been the first miscue by Kinsler tonight.
Yeah, and I think he was trying to get a directional kick to get his guys over there and kind of pin him down, but yeah, just a little bit too far outside.
Yeah, they will take the yardage. I believe they'll move up to the 35.
Yes, I believe 35.
I believe any free kick inside the 35 is moved up to the 35. Any free kick out of bounds past the 35 is put where it goes out of bounds or a re-kick. So here comes T.J. Jenkins back out onto the field to lead this Lausanne squad. First and 10. In motion comes Boyd. And they're going to go to the wide receiver screen on the outside, and that looks to be a big hit.
Yeah.
Joel Rogers, though, catches it inside the 40, and Lausanne does not have to run another play to end this first quarter. So it'll be a gain of 6, makes it 2nd down and 4, and Lausanne, they will not line up to run one more play. At the end of the first quarter, your score, the Chargers lead the Lynx 19-9 and an action-packed first 12 minutes of action. We're going to take a break from the Winstead Real Estate and Land Company broadcast booth. We'll see you after this 60-second break.
Weekly Ford Nissan has been in business for over 60 years, showcasing the complete line of Ford vehicles like Ford Mustang, Bronco, Explorer, Escape, Expedition, and Ranger, and F-150 trucks. Plus, you'll find a full line of Nissan vehicles, such as the Nissan Versa, Sentra, and Altima sedans, plus Rogue, Pathfinder, Murano, Kicks, and Frontier trucks, and a great selection of pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Weekly Ford Nissan offers their warranty forever on all new and select pre-owned vehicles. And, of course, their complete parts and service department. Shop online at weeklyauto.com or visit 841 North Lindell Street in Martin.
Wendell Alexander Realty is the premier real estate expert serving Northwest Tennessee with a deep-rooted commitment to excellence and local knowledge. Founded in 1985, we understand the unique needs of our community because we live and work here. Combining local expertise with high-end marketing techniques, we ensure your property stands out in the marketplace. Trust Wendell Alexander Realty to deliver exceptional service and results. Contact us today at 731-281-1220 to experience the difference.
And welcome back into the Winstead Real Estate and Land Company broadcast booth. 19-9, your score. Westview leads by 10 after the first 12 minutes of play. 2nd down and 4 upcoming for Lausanne out of the break.
Ooh, almost in the backfield.
And it's going to be the play targeted for. Ooh, Messiah Ward had to jump over the pile. It's going to be a handoff to Lawrence Britt.
Yeah, I believe a gain of 2. The 3rd and short.
So 3rd and 2 upcoming. Looks to be a gain of 2.
Yeah, they're bringing in the big boy to run the ball.
And here comes Keon Cooper. He's the inside the tackle runner.
Yeah, he's had success early on in the first quarter. Hopefully Westview can hold him off here for the rest of the game.
Third down and 2. Bunch formation to the right for Lausanne. Handoff to Cooper, and Cooper was hit right at the down marker to gain.
He's an
animal.
hammer.
Bulldozes forward for the first down. Fresh set of downs for Lausanne. A couple yards shy of midfield. They spotted at the 48.
Yeah, I believe he has one goal in mind, and that is to run hard.
That is to run hard and let the only thing that can stop him is probably the force of God. Probably the only thing that can stop Keon Cooper from running is wrap up and pray. Be split backfield, handoff. That'll be to Britt again. Britt's going to be knocked down for a gain of 2 to the 50-yard line. Second down and 8. Incoming Messiah Ward and Corey Wells, along with Finn Snyder on the tackle. Those three, we've called their names. First time we called Finn's name tonight, but Messiah Ward and Corey Wells, we've called their names a few times.
Great job by Finn Snyder. I saw him take on the block, release, and then make the tackle. Good job.
So second down and 8.
Oh.
Man in motion is Boyd.
Nice to see something. He was yelling.
The handoff to Britt. No, it's going to keep by Jenkins. Jenkins has it blockers in front. He's past the 45, falls forward to the 41. Has enough for the first down. Lausanne has another new set of downs. First down and 10 from the Westview 41.
This game's going to be whoever makes the fewest mistakes.
Yeah, it's how it feels like.
Yeah.
First down and 10, 9:50 to go here in the first half. Spread look, 2 receivers to either side. Man in motion is Rogers from left to right. Jenkins takes the snap, and he'll pull it back out from the handoff. He's going to go deep. Has the corner route, and it's Rogers caught inside the 20. Rogers steps out of bounds, and big hit over there by Asa Barnes. Knocked out of bounds at the 14. A chunk play, but a flag is called here on the 37-yard line. Let me see what the call is. Ineligible receiver downfield. Looked to be one of those RPO design plays. Jenkins didn't pull the ball back in time and took too long to get the ball out of the hand.
Yeah, those plays are going to happen. Your guys are going to move downfield, especially when you've been running so good.
And so we back the ball up.
Heck of a break for Westview's defense on that play.
There you go. My bad. You're good. Spread look again. First down to 15. 2 receivers to either side. Man in motion from left to right. That is Harper. Jenkins back to pass again. He's going to go to the screen to Britt. Asa Barnes coming, can't make the tackle, but Britt is going to be knocked out for only a gain of 1. Asa Barnes slowed down Britt just enough, and then Finn Snyder came in to clean it up. Yeah. Barnes, not many times often do you see him not able to make a tackle by himself, but he did just enough for that linebacking core to read the screen.
Yeah, for sure. He ran in like a man on fire. He just wasn't able to make that tackle. So
2 receivers to the right. Rogers comes to the left now, solo man, as he sends Cam Davis to the right, so trips to the right. Second and 14, ball on the Westview 45. Jenkins will drop back to pass. Jenkins steps up in the pocket, has a lane. He will take off. He's going to outrun Snyder and then step out of bounds at the 30 and has enough for the first down. Westview's getting kind of close on these hits near the sideline, pulling up just in time, but it's another first down as Lausanne moves the sticks due to the quick feet of Jenkins.
Yeah, I mean, you want to be able to make a play, and I think he pulled up just in time not to hit him, but I totally understand.
Bunch trips now on the right hash. Ball on the left.
You're right.
Goes screen. Yeah, he's moving a little bit up there. It's going to be screen route to Boyd. Boyd bowling balls forward as he'll be down at the 25-yard line. Call it a gain of 5. Splits the distance, brings up second and 5, and into the ballgame comes Cason Spalding as Asa Barnes is going to get a breather.
Yeah, that guy pulling is either the fastest guy I've ever seen pull off a high school offensive line, or he's jumping a little early.
I'm going to call it. He knows he's got the timing down for sure.
Yes.
Be a handoff to the left. This time up to the big back to Keon Cooper. Cooper just bulldozing his way forward. And, man, Herschel Walker-esque only knows one direction, and that's forward.
Yeah, he's playing bully ball tonight. Every time you come in, you know you're probably going to get positive yards with him.
Cooper stays in the game. 2 receivers to either side. Good drive brewing for Lausanne as they are now in the red zone.
A little confusion, it looks like, on defense, but they're adjusting.
And now be a handoff, this time to Britt up the middle. Britt plunges forward inside the 15.
That was Britt on the carry. Tackle by number 7, Dameron.
C.D. Dameron on the tackle. Gain of 4 brings up 2nd down and 6.
Hey, this is why you schedule teams like this.
Yes.
You want to see how you react against a really good offense.
You what?
Being announcer left his mic on. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. 7:20 to go here in the first half. Jenkins takes it on the read option. Jenkins goes into the chest of a Westview defender, falls forward to the 11-yard line. Corey Wells on the tackle, along with Finn Snyder.
Was that about 3rd and 2?
It'll bring up 3rd and looks to be 3.
Okay.
It's 3rd and 3.
Another short yardage 3rd down now, and of course, you know whose number they're going to call. It's going to be Keon Cooper. He at least comes into the ball game. Split backfield look now for the Lynx. Jenkins takes the snap, hands off to the left side as Britt takes the handoff, works his way back towards the middle, has enough for the first down. He's going to be down at the 6, so 1st and goal to go for Lausanne.
Yeah, they were used to 25 getting the ball, and that time he just distracted them just a little bit.
I think this has been the longest time-wise drive that we have had this evening.
Yeah, I believe you're right on that one.
Lausanne just slows up the pace and been bully ball all the way. Jenkins takes a snap, pulls it. It's going to be a triple option, pitches it out. That'll be to Cooper. And Cooper is going to lower the shoulder. Ball comes out, but I think it was after he crossed the plane. And rolling on the field is a touchdown. I believe the ground was the one that caused that fumble. So Keon Cooper runs it in as Lausanne. They will cut this lead back to a 1-score game.
Yeah, that's tough because if not, that's a touchback. That would be great.
It was out the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
So from 6 yards out, Keon Cooper takes it in, and I believe Lausanne's counting 10 on the field.
Yeah,
they're counting 10 on the field.
Yep.
Play clock down to 9. And here comes someone in at the last second, but Coach LeCastro is going to have to take a timeout, and we will as well. We're going to take a quick 30-second break. When we come back, it's going to be a PAT attempt for Lausanne.
Celebrating 45 years in business, E&H Refrigeration is your trained comfort specialist. We are Northwest Tennessee's heating and cooling experts with locations in Martin and Paris. If you're in need of a new Trane HVAC system, we have you covered. Give E&H Refrigeration a call today in Martin at 731-587-9675 or in Paris at 731-407-9121. Let us bring you comfort you deserve with the quality you count on. E&H Refrigeration, your Trane dealer.
Hey, welcome back in here to the Wednesday Real Estate Land Company broadcast booth. And now they finally have their 11 on the field do the Lynx. And now Lausanne's on for the extra point attempt. It's going to be Hank Smith. And flag on the play, and are they going to get offside on Westview? Well, trying to get antsy.
Offside, Westview.
I believe Lausanne, they will keep the PAT team on there. No reason to go for 2. If you make this extra point, it's back down to a field goal game.
Yeah, for sure. They believe in their kicker.
6:22 to go in the half. This one's been fun here.
Yeah, no, it's been a great game. And, you know, this is exactly what we expected. We thought it was going to be a close one, a bunch of talent on this field. And so it's you know, this is, you're getting your money's worth with this ticket.
Lausanne, a almost 6-minute drive. Extra point is up and good. 19-16.
Your score. Your
Westview leads by 3.
16.
And Josh, that was almost a 6-minute drive by the Lynx. Got the ball right before the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, very impressive. If you want to beat a team like Westview, that's what you do. You control the time of possession.
Here's the score. Dyersburg 28, Lausanne County 0.
Score update, Dyersburg up on Obion County 28-0. We haven't even talked about our region games tonight. McNary at Bolivar, Dyersburg at Obion County, and Covington at Ripley. Westview after tonight will have all 4 of their last 4 region opponents. And with Ripley, Bolivar, bye week at Dyersburg, and at home versus Covington.
And number 2, Messiah Ward.
And this kick is going to be pooched right around the 18-yard line. It will be caught by Miles Brown. Brown trying to cut back across the field. It is going to be dragged down from behind. They're going to give him up to the 27. So Westview will set up shop, having to go 73 yards for a score.
1st and 10.
So 6-14.
And if you're Westview on offense, you don't change anything at all. I think
No.
you're able to move it down the field. They're spreading the ball around.
They're well rested right now, too.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe not quite all the way well rested, as first time on the field tonight we have seen Tayshawn Walker at wide receiver. Trips to the right. Simpson has Barnes to his right in the backfield. Speaking of, it'll be Miles Brown on the catch, and Walker makes the block. Brown spins inside the 30, falls forward up to the 33-yard line. It will be a gain of 6, brings up 2nd down and 4.
It's 2nd and 5.
So a gain of 6. Ball spotted on the 33. Bunch trips now to the short side of the field. Dantes Joy in motion from right to left. Now Brown joins him. Simpson will go to Miles Brown. Brown has a block, and flag stays in the pocket. I thought Dantes Joy got away with a hold there. And it'll be enough for a Winstead Real Estate Land Company first down once again by Miles Brown. And, oh, boy, Josh, I think we both kind of saw it up here.
Yep. No, I definitely did. I got nervous there for a second, but he kept it in, so we're good to go.
1st and 10. Ball spotted on the 43 of Westview. 2 receivers to the left and 1 to the right. Simpson drops back to pass. Again, it's been a pass-heavy offense, and that one's going to be picked off by Joel Rogers. Rogers down the sideline, steps out of bounds, and the first interception of the year by Graham Simpson, and Lausanne has it in business.
Yeah, it looked like they were throwing a little hitch route, and that guy read it all the way.
Yeah, that's the leading receiver on this team, Joel Rogers. Read it to its entirety, and after a 6-minute drive by Lausanne, their offense comes right back out onto the field with only 29 yards to go.
Yeah, that's something you don't want to do, giving up the ball, obviously, but giving them a short field as well.
So the first turnover of the season by Westview. Mentioned it earlier, it's going to be the team that makes a mistake, and here we have one in the first half. 1st and 10, Jenkins takes a snap, hands it off to Britt. Britt on the right side, has blockers in front, makes a man miss. Britt inside the 20, and he will be stopped on a dime by Miles Brown. So it's a red zone opportunity and a fresh set of downs by Lausanne.
Yeah, and if you're Westview on defense, you got to figure out a way to slow down their running attack. They have 3 different weapons that they're running the ball with, and they're doing it at will.
1st and 10. Jenkins fakes the handoff, takes it himself up the middle, falls inside the 10, and they're going to spot him at the 9. They have a Charger that's slow to get up, and then now he's helped up. It's Finn Snyder.
Yeah, you want him upright.
The team's leading tackler this year. Finn leads the team with 39 tackles through 4 games. 4:25 to go here in the first half. Lausanne knocking on the door of the end zone. It'll be a handoff. Britt cuts it back up the middle, spins, and wrestled down by a host of Chargers. Looks like they're going to spot him at the 12-yard line. Appears to be a yard short. Brings up third and called a yard.
Yeah, long yard. They're going to bring in the heavy back. They may not use them, but last time it was a distraction, and they were able to get it.
So Keon Cooper, it's going to be a heavy set. A lot of down linemen for the Lynx. And they will use him. Handoff to the right side. Cooper shovels his way back in and falls forward. He's going to be down at the 1-yard line. First and goal to go from the 1 by Lausanne, and a chance to take their first lead of the night.
First and goal from the 1.
Right back at it. It looked like he snapped.
And he will be into the end zone. A second wave of energy. Yeah, some extracurriculars going on away from the play.
I thought it was a false start by the running back, to be honest. He took a forward step before the snap.
So the first interception of the year by Graham Simpson leads to a Lausanne touchdown in their first lead of the night.
Last time they only had 10 guys. This time they try to have 12.
Better be safe than sorry. Bobbled on the kickoff, and it'll be picked up. Extra point. No, Jenkins gets up. And you got to bottle Jenkins up, and Jenkins will be wrestled out of bounds, and the score will stay within a field goal for Westview. It's the second bobbled point after attempt by Lausanne tonight.
So now we flip-flop. We were up 3, now we're down 3. But we get the ball with 3:32 left.
Remember, Lausanne, they deferred. After they won the toss, they get the second half kickoff. But if you're Westview, your first turnover all year, first interception by Graham Simpson this season. How does this Charger offense respond with 3:32 left to go in the half?
Yeah, that's not a typical throw. We usually see him read the defense really well. I guess he just pushed it on that one, but you can learn from your mistakes.
So Lausanne takes their first lead of the night. 22-19 with 3:32 left to go here in the first half. In the second quarter, it's kind of flipped a little bit. Had a lot of offensive action. Still do. As Lausanne, they have scored 2 touchdowns. Westview only has had 1 drive, and it was cut short by the interception.
Number 2, Messiah Ward. Number 1, Dantes Joy.
Kason Spalding back deep to return. He joins Messiah Ward and Dantes Joy, excuse me. Smith. Boot this one, probably the deepest kick he's had all night, will be caught by Joy at the 19. Joy has blockers in front, works his way back to the right. Joy stutter steps again, cuts back inside, is brought down at the 34. Tackle made by Lausanne's Trey Harper.
Tackle by number 3, Brown.
Yeah, we mentioned it earlier. This is not a typical 1 and 2 team. They face really good teams out of Memphis, and one was a close matchup in the first game of the year. They got spanked, but you kind of bounce back from that loss. You have a tough 8-7 win your following game, and then you took it all the way down to the end for the Germantown game.
Westview, they haven't run the ball much by design. Simpson will take the short route to Joy. Joy inside the 40. Stutter steps, makes a man miss. What a juke move. Gets his way inside the 45-yard line. Will be enough for a Winstead Real Estate and Land Company first down, as it'll be all the way up to the 47. Dantes Joy gives Westview a fresh set of downs. 3:14 to go in the first half. 2 receivers to the left. It's Miles Brown and C.D. Dameron. Joy in motion from right to left. It'll be on the swing route. Lausanne brings pressure. Joy breaks the tackle on the inside. He's across midfield. Dantes Joy will be pushed out of bounds well into Lausanne territory. Knocked out at the 33-yard line. And Winstead Real Estate and Land Company first down.
Yeah, great play design. You could tell he was about to go in motion because the other defensive back was so far back.
Well, they run that mountain motion from the wingback spot so well. Ball on the left hash. Simpson goes quick again to Joy. Joy has blockers in front. Joy is going to be across the 30 and bottled up. Forward progress looks to be in between the 30 and 31. It'll be a gain of 2.5. Brings up second down and 8. 2:34 to go here in the first half.
Yeah, I'm okay with milking the clock as well on this drive. I know you want to stay at the same pace that you're doing.
But you also have to make sure you score.
Yes.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Barnes offset to the left of Simpson. It'll be a handoff to Barnes. Barnes on the outside, cuts it back up, bottled up. Asa Barnes trying to make something happen, and he'll be tackled for a loss, and that's why Westview hasn't run the ball much tonight. And all of a sudden, a good drive is facing an abrupt end as it brings up third down and long from the 37-yard line. Yard line to gain, the 24, so it's going to be third down and it's to be about 13.
Yeah, 13 or 14. They're a good tackling team.
They're a great tackling team. You could see it in the film against Germantown last week. Head coach Matt McConnell will take an R&R in Lindell Boutique timeout as Westview trails by 3. First time this year that they have trailed. They've been tied. They were tied with Marshall County a couple times, but first time this year that they have found themselves trying to chase down a lead.
Yeah, but you want this. You want to see how your team reacts. I don't like going through the season playing a bunch of teams that maybe aren't up to your level of competition, because whenever you reach the playoffs, it becomes a shock.
It becomes a shock. And, you're blessed in this region with the likes of Dyersburg and Covington to create some really good competition throughout the season. But, man, those non-conference games, they do matter. As Westview this year loaded it up with 3 games, couldn't find a fourth, but loaded it up with a Mace team who won state in 1A last year, loaded up with another one in Marshall County who lost to Pearl Cone in the quarterfinals at the 4A level, and now Lausanne, a historically dominant program. Mentioned earlier they had the longest winning streak in Shelby County history with 38 straight wins from opening week of 2016 to the 2018 semifinals, won back-to-back state titles from 16 to 17 in that span as well. 3rd and 13, long way to go. We're not trying to get the first down here, but Westview can be a 2-down team. It's going to be a screen. Barnes cuts it back inside. Barnes inside the 40, stutters again. Asa Barnes trying to drag. Flag comes flying out. This one could be coming back. And then Barnes is eventually brought down to the ground by Blake Parks. See what the penalty flag is on. Barnes was nowhere near the first down. Didn't even get back to the original line of scrimmage. Let me see. Who's this called on? No one really celebrating yet, but the official at the line is pointing back to Westview. It looks like it's going to be holding.
Yeah, they'll probably.
Coach LeCastro may decline this one. Oh, blocking the back on Westview. And Coach LeCastro wants to decline it. He will. So 4th down and 11 from the 35-yard line. Have to get to the 24. Westview will leave their offense out. Kinzer Pratt has a decent leg on him, but the accuracy from this range may falter a little bit.
Yeah, it'd be like a 52, 53.
And pivotal time here, too.
Yeah.
Westview, they don't get this. They give Lausanne the ball back with about a little under 90 seconds to go, and Lausanne receives the opening half kickoff. 22-19 lead. Graham takes a snap, looking deep. Simpson is going to go deep. He's going to go to the end zone. This one is going to be not caught. Flag will stay in the pocket. No pass interference called. Intended target was Miles Brown on the play. And so a turnover on downs. So Westview, they give the ball back to Lausanne with 80 seconds left in the first half, with the Lynx leading by 3 and a chance to go down and score.
Yeah, that's a tough one here because you get a 1-and-1. You get this drive potentially, and then also you get the drive after halftime.
With the starting lineup out there this year that Westview has, they've only been held scoreless in one other quarter when Graham, Dantes, CD, Miles, Asa have all been out there. And that was the very first quarter of the season against Mace.
Yeah.
Britt will take the handoff. No, yes, he will, to the left side. Stutter stepping his way back to the middle. And makes a man miss, and Drake Hickman stays on his feet again. Westview struggling to tackle as Lawrence Britt has it inside the Westview territory up to the 45-yard line. And, man, this Westview team, this defense, struggling to bring down the ball carriers of Lausanne.
Yeah, no, he ran right by guys that had their hand out, but they couldn't get him down.
If you're Westview, you have to avoid going down by 2 scores here before half. Lausanne has only been stopped one time tonight on the offensive side of the ball. That was the fumble. That was a 50-50 play that could have been called incomplete.
Yep.
Jenkins will drop back to pass, looking deep. He's going to go over the middle of the field. Messiah Ward is going to pick it off. He holds on to it. Westview forces the turnover. Messiah Ward, he's past the 40. Ward flag comes flying late. This one's going to come back. The interception will stand, but Messiah Ward takes the underthrown pass, picks it off. It will have a holding call, I believe, on Miles Brown back here around the 31-yard line. Nevertheless, the Charger defense capitalizes on an underthrow by T.J. Jenkins, and Westview will have, it'll be interesting to see how much time gets put back on the clock. About 37 seconds. But, hey, with how this second quarter has gone, if you're Westview, you will take being down only 3.
Yeah, you'll take that. It looks like a late flag. Miles thought he got away with it. You could tell he turned around and kind of put his arms up, and I think, the official knew then he had to throw the flag.
And so we see how far this backs him up. If it was called on 31, it'll back him up to the 21. Coach Matt McConnell not happy about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, oh man, 37 seconds left. Westview dodging a bullet after a unconverted 4th down.
If you're Westview right now, what do you try to do?
Play your game. You've ripped off a few chunk plays.
Yep.
Holding on Miles Brown. See what Westview tries to do. There will be no time added back to the clock at 37 seconds. So it'll be 1st down and 10 as an ENH Refrigeration defensive stop by Westview. The Chargers have forced 2 turnovers tonight, have turned the ball over once. Still a 12-1 ratio. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. 37 seconds left. Simpson will drop back to pass. Lausanne, they drop 7. Simpson on the run, throws, and it'll be caught. Is that Alex Evans on the catch? It'll be, and they're going to say you get out of bounds, so the clock should stop. And it'll be enough for a Winstead Real Estate and Land Company 1st down. Good job by Simpson to extend the play as he hits Evans on the 36. Alex Evans, his 2nd catch of the year. First one went for a negative gain back against Obion County. 1st and 10, clock is running. Simpson drops back to pass. Pressure coming. He's going to go to his out route and Joy gets out of bounds. And the clock does stop. 19 seconds left. Simpson now on the field wondering why there's only 19 seconds left. The clock should have stopped after Evans went out of bounds.
Yeah, it looked like it should have stopped, but they started it as soon as they reset
so now
the markers.
19 seconds to go 63 yards. About. Play clock now down to 10. 3 receivers to the left. Flag comes out. Everyone was not set on the line of scrimmage, so this play will be all for nothing. Brown can run as far as he wants to. It's going to come back. I see they haven't had many game opportunities to practice these late half situations.
Yeah,
as the past 2 weeks, guys have already been sat down in the second quarter.
On the play.
Illegal motion on Westview. I believe they're going to get Joy for the motion on the far side. Wasn't all the way set, was moving towards the line of scrimmage when the ball was snapped. So 12 seconds. Let's see what Westview decides to do. They try to take one more shot. Not Marshall County. It's 4 weeks ago. Lausanne, they've brought 4 each play on this drive. They've dropped 7. It's been good coverage. See what Westview decides to do with 12 seconds. Simpson will roll out to the left. Lausanne does bring 4. Pressure. Simpson will stay behind the line. He's going to chunk it deep off the back foot. Has Joy. This one is going to be caught by C.D. Dameron. Have to get a timeout. 1 second, and they do get the timeout. Westview's going to have a chance to either go for the end zone or try to attempt a field goal with Kinzer Pratt. Oh, my word. I think that ball was intended for Joy. Simpson threw it off the back foot. It floated, and C.D. Dameron cuts underneath for a huge catch with 1 second remaining before the half.
Yeah, he threw the ball like he was a center fielder trying to throw someone out at home. That little crow hop.
Does have a baseball background.
Yeah, the little crow hop, and it made it. And, exciting play now, I think.
So what does Westview do? I don't know. Kinzer Pratt was only attempted 1 on the year. It was good. It was good from 35 yards.
Yeah.
What do you do here? Do you try to take a shot at the end zone or
tie it up?
Tie it up. Don't see Kinzer in the huddle. Yes, I do see him in the huddle. So Kinzer Pratt looks to be called on.
Which is great.
Try to tie this game up.
Yeah, you want him to kick during these pressure situations. Get used to it.
Man, oh man, this first half has provided a little bit of everything.
Yeah, it's a fun one for sure.
So it will be the field goal unit. Maybe. Wait, they got to bring... So here comes Spalding onto the field. Spalding's the holder. Long snap will be C.D. Dameron. Ball spotted at the 24. This will be a 34-yard field goal. Attempt from straight away. Timeout, and Coach LeCastro is not going to go into the break with 2 of his timeouts. He's going to try to ice Kinzer Pratt here, make him think about it. So an R&R and Lindell Boutique timeout on the field. Josh will touch about it more when we get to the halftime show, but man, what a first half we've been treated to here. First quarter was a lot of back and forth on the offensive side of the ball. Second quarter, a little bit more defense. Westview has yet to score in this second quarter, but Lausanne had a 6-minute drive to start the quarter. Forced the first turnover of the year, first interception of the year by Simpson. And now they went and scored on that following drive. Westview doesn't get the first down on a 4th down try from 4th and 11. 2 plays later, TJ Jenkins throws an underthrow, and Messiah Ward gets the pick. And for Messiah Ward, that is his 2nd interception on the year.
Yeah, and what a timely pick. Great job going down the field as well. I'm excited to see this field goal attempt, but what a great first half, as you mentioned before. This has been so much fun to watch.
So scratch the field goal attempt. Kinzer Pratt not on the field.
Hey, you know what? Maybe he called his number. He's like, Coach, I want this. They got to play.
Because at the timeout, Simpson came running from about the other end of the field. Wesley's going to fan out quick. We see what they do. 1 second left and another timeout. And Coach LeCastro is going to – I don't think he knew that the Westview offense was going to try to run a play here.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you don't anticipate that. But that's what you get with the Westview coaching staff.
Well, like Simpson was standing at about the 35, 40-yard line and all of a sudden came running up about halfway through that last timeout.
Yeah, I wonder if this was a cat and mouse he was seeing if he was going to call the timeout. Interesting.
Also, too, I mean, I don't think he was anticipating Simpson to come back out onto the field with 1 second left.
Yeah, for sure.
Westview has the capability. See, the ball is currently spotted at the 15 or 16-yard line. It's a C.R. Wilson Lumber and Supply red zone opportunity.
Yeah, it looks like 12.
And now Kinzer Pratt is back out onto the field. So ball will be spotted. Looks to be the 23 officially. Dameron to snap. Spalding to hold. Be a 33-yard attempt. The snap, the hold, the kick. It is up. It looks good. It's good. Kinzer Pratt ties the ball game up at the half with zeros on the clock. And you know that felt good for that young man. 2nd field goal on the year. We head into the halftime break tied at 22 apiece. Folks, don't go anywhere. We have a fun second half on tap. But right now, we're going to step aside for a 60-second break. On the other side, we'll get into the halftime breakdown on the Sports 731 Network.
As a small local company, L.I. Smith & Associates is proud to support this community. Our team is composed of nearly 50 staff members, including a team of professional engineers, professional land surveyors, and office support staff, all of whom work together to provide multi-state coverage for projects of all sizes. With nearly 50 years of industry experience, you can trust L.I. Smith with your next project.
Ready to kickstart a career that'll take you places? Roadrunner Driving School is here to help you earn your CDL and hit the road in the right direction. Located at 106 Industries Park Drive in Sharon, Tennessee, Roadrunner Driving School offers an in-depth hands-on training curriculum that prepares you for an exciting career in the trucking industry. Learn how to drive a Class A commercial vehicle today. Call us at 731-456-2008 to earn your CDL in just 3 weeks. Let Roadrunner Driving School put you in the driver's seat.
And welcome back into the Winstead Real Estate and Land Company broadcast booth. We are knotted at 22 apiece. Kinzer Pratt nails a 33-yard field goal at the end of the first half as time expires. And Josh, it was a good first quarter, a second quarter that was stalled out by the Westview offense. But, man, we'll talk about it here in a minute. Lausanne put a great show on in the second quarter. And then kind of a little last-second miracle to end the half as Kinzer Pratt nails a 33-yarder. I want to talk about the play before that. C.D. Dameron with 12 seconds left. Simpson rolled out to his left. Pressure got into his face. But Dameron, I believe the ball was intended for Dantes Joy because Joy beat the coverage deep. Simpson threw off his back foot, as you mentioned, kind of like a center fielder. Underthrew it a little bit. C.D. Dameron cuts under the coverage. Everyone's eyes were on Dantes Joy. C.D. Dameron comes up, steals it away from everyone, and then timeout is rushed to be called with 1 second left. And after 2 icing attempts, Kinzer Pratt nails a 33-yard field goal.
Yeah, what a fantastic field goal. We were talking last week. We wanted him to kick. We wanted to see him kick. And guess what? With 1 second left, even with a couple of timeouts and some interesting things going on, we still got to see him kick. And great job. 33-yard field goal in high school is very impressive. And you're exactly right on the play before. I don't know if they do a rollout drill, but he was definitely mirroring him, if you notice, before, and so that's the reason why he was able to get that play.
Man, we've been treated to a great one here tonight. Let me get you the scoring breakdown before we move on here in the halftime show. So your scoring breakdown here tonight. So far, we'll go back to the first quarter. To start tonight, with 10 minutes left in the first quarter, Miles Brown took a jet sweep from 8 yards out. The extra point was no good. Westview took a 6-0 lead. Lausanne then hits a 33-yard field goal of their own with 7:33 left in the first to cut the lead to 6-3. And then, man, less than 20 seconds later, Miles Brown took a 77-yard touchdown pass from Graham Simpson into the end zone. 2-point try was no good. It was 12-3. And then back and forth we started to go. Martarius Boyd raced it in from 56 yards out. The extra point was no good as Westview led Lausanne 12-9. At the end of the first quarter, Asa Barnes ran it in with about 17 seconds left, from 3 yards out to extend the Westview lead to 19-9. The second quarter would be all Lausanne until the very end. After the first interception by Graham Simpson, it led to a Cooper 1-yard touchdown. PAT was no good. Lausanne took a 22-19 lead. And with time expiring in the first half, I missed one, excuse me. The score before that, apologies, with 6:22 left in the second quarter, Keon Cooper took a triple option 6 yards to the house. And then after that, after Graham's first interception, Cooper took a 1-yard touchdown run into the end zone, and the PAT was bobbled, so it was no good. And then Kinzer Pratt hits a 33-yard field goal after just a heave downfield by Simpson. We have the makings of an all-time great.
Yeah, no, this has been a really fun game. It's like a boxing match. It's 2 heavyweights that are in the ring right now, and it's been really exciting to see. And it's tied up, but there's been different things going on. Try to go for 2, you miss it. Try to go for 2 again, you miss it. There's a couple of botched snaps by them, or it could be a 24-22 game or 24-24 game. But this is an even match. I think in the second half, you got to come out looking like it's 0-0, right? It's a tied game. Lausanne gets the ball first, but you need to make sure you limit your mistakes. No big plays if you're Westview's defense. Try to shut down that running attack. They've been able to run all over us today so far.
Yeah, and we saw a few mistakes by each offense in that first half. You know, not only the Graham Simpson interception, T.J. Jenkins threw an interception, T.J. Jenkins threw an interception underthrown to Messiah Ward, and then the fumble by Rogers earlier in the ballgame as well. That, like I said, if that second foot does not get down going forward, very well could have been called an incomplete pass. It's these 50-50 balls. It's these 50-50 plays that are going to have to be won by either team, and that's going to determine this ballgame. And so far, when the schedules came out, when the official schedules got announced in midsummer, everyone, you knew Mace was going to be a good contest. You knew Marshall County was going to be a good show on the road. Everyone circled this ball game. Lausanne hit an historically good program coming to Martin, Tennessee. Westview, their first home game in 35 days in what has felt like an eternity away from Hardy Graham Stadium. Everyone had this game circled. And, Josh, you mentioned it, I believe it was mid-second quarter. You play these kind of non-region games to be tested because you get to postseason, you get to later in the season when you play these pivotal games against a Dyersburg, against a Covington. You are battle-tested, and big credit to head coach Matt McConnell for loading up as much as he could on this non-region schedule.
Yeah, no, this is exactly what you want. You're right. Dyersburg is a great team. Covington's a great team. But they're the last 2 games of the year, and if you want to have a chance to win the region, you want to be able to face against these really good teams. And so far, it's been great. Yeah,
we said don't let that 1-2 record fool you in the pregame show, simply because Lausanne, they have played the hardest schedule in Shelby County. As they're coming into this game, Westview makes the opposing records of teams that Lausanne has played at 16-3, I believe. Either way, talented team on the field, 2 very talented teams with young guys. Each team has a little bit of a depth issue. Westview, I mean, not necessarily depth issue, but I mean, you look at it, each of these teams, two-way starters. These guys that you put on the field for each team, they're going to be the best of the best, arguably in the state. You have 2 coaches, one who has been really great historically, one who is kind of starting to move himself further up and etch himself into, great status.
Yeah, you're looking at 2 great coaches. You're exactly right. I think they both they want this game. They want to win this game. It doesn't really do anything for their region play, but they want to be able to show that they have a good team.
Yeah. Well, we are going to take a 3-minute break here with about 8:50 left to go in the halftime countdown. On the other side, we're going to take a look at some games and the scores from those games from around the area and especially in the region. Westview, they have the off-region night tonight as that rotates each week between Region 7 3A. But not right now, we're going to take a 3-minute break in the Winstead Real Estate Lane Company broadcast booth on the Sports 731 Network.
Need reliable auto body repair? Turn to Precision Auto Body, your trusted family-owned shop with locations in Martin, Milan, and Dyersburg. Whether it's a small fender bender or a major collision repair, their expert team has you covered with quality work and fast service. Precision Auto Body takes pride in serving the community and they're proud supporters of Westview Chargers athletics. So when your vehicle needs attention, trust the name that puts precision in every repair. Precision Auto Body.
Substance abuse is never the answer. It's time to make healthy choices. Push yourself to new limits. Let your talents soar. Find solace in the rhythm of music and life. Strengthen your body and mind. Explore new worlds through imagination. Unleash your creativity. Lean on a good friend that you can trust. For tips on how to make healthy choices, call the Obion or Weakley County Prevention Coalitions or visit their websites.
Your business is unique, so protecting it should be tailor-made. Unlike those one-size-fits-all nationwide security companies, First Response Security Services offers custom solutions tailored to your organization's needs. We even work around any stipulation you have. First Response actually sends real people to support you. You're not just a number in a database. You get the personal touch and real local support whenever you need it. Serving Northwest Tennessee for 15 years. Call us today.
At Winstead Real Estate, we treat every customer like they're the only one. We take the time to find the perfect home or land just for you. Where real estate is done with care and a handshake still means something. Call us at 731-504-8969.
Got a leaky roof? Missing shingles? Or maybe it's time for a total roof replacement. No matter what your roofing needs, KB with ARS Roofing has you covered. From repairs and cleaning to full roof replacements and preservation, ARS Roofing is your trusted local expert, serving all of West Tennessee and Western Kentucky. Protect your biggest investment, your home, with the quality and care you deserve. Call ARS Roofing today at 731-636-9700 and schedule a free quote. ARS Roofing, making roofs look great again.
Come see Premier Furniture with 2 great locations in downtown McKenzie and in Union City. They've got everything to make your house feel like home. From cozy bedding to stylish dinette sets, recliners, sectionals, sofas, love seats, and more. Add the perfect touch with entertainment consoles, accent chairs, bedroom suites, and accessories to match your style. Whether you're furnishing a new space or updating your favorite room, it's well worth the drive to Premier Furniture in McKenzie and Union City.
And welcome back into the Sports 731 Network. It's the Winston Real Estate Land Company broadcast booth. And, man, what a first half we were treated to. It is 22-all as Westview and Lausanne traded punches back and forth in what is a heavyweight bout. Said it in the pregame. It's a big game feel here in Martin, Tennessee. Josh, before we get into some scores and thanking our sponsors for this half, second half adjustments, one for either team.
Yeah, if you're Westview right now, you got to limit the running attack of Lausanne. I think they've been able to run at will whenever it's third and short. They've been automatic.
Yeah, they've been automatic.
And, and I guess if you're Lausanne, what you need to do is make sure you're not giving up the big plays. They've hit, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, they've hit a few big plays of 25 yards or more, a few big plays of 40 yards or more. So you want to try to limit the big plays. If you could do that, keep them tackle to tackle. They've been able to slow down our running attack, although we've only done it, 4 times maybe?
Yeah, and Mesa has not – the stat line at the end of the game for Asa Barnes may not be as of that of the first 4 games, but, man, Lausanne has just – they've plugged every gap. They haven't brought a lot of guys in passing pressure, but those linebackers are reading it every single time that they do try to run the ball.
Yeah, that's what the coach told me. They said that they felt like their best core on the team was their linebacking core. So, and it shows tonight.
And I think they're just letting them make their reads as well in that in-between game. If you see them draw back into your zone, maybe leave a spy on them. But if you see that ball go into number 5's hands, plug any gap you see. We saw one screenplay. The linebackers even did a great job at staying home on the screen and following Barnes out to the sideline. And Josh, band makes it well off the field. Much improved Westview band this year as well, as they have taken some very good strides the last few years. You know, props to them. They had I believe they placed in their last competition two weekends ago.
Yeah.
So big shout-out to the Westview band as kickers are starting to make their way out. Speaking of kickers, Kinzer Pratt, 33-yard field goal. Each team has hit a 33-yarder, but Kinzer Pratt, 33 yards to end the half and tie this ball game up between the Lynx and the Chargers. We're going to get you some halftime updates here from around the area and what has been a fun one, as there's 31 games in the area tonight, Josh. So, be a good.
A lot of good action. Yeah, I'm wondering myself looking at that Peabody and Union City game.
Yeah, I'll look at that one here in a minute. Right now, Dyersburg up 28-0 on Obion County at halftime. Henry County and Brentwood. Brentwood leads 16-14 at the half. And let's see, Camden, they lead 27-7 at half. This game here tied at 22 apiece. Lexington up on Southside at half, 21-20, and what is a good one at half. Crockett County and Northside tied at 14 at half. 2 gigantic games in that region in the 4A ranks. Looking at some more. Another South Gibson up on Dyer. There's 3 giant games in that region tonight. 28-0 South Gibson up on Dyer County with 11:05 left in the third. So just some big-time games. It looks like Haywood is up 30-16 at half. And Greenfield up over West Carroll, 16-0 at the half as well. That's a local weekly county team. Wayne County and McEwen tied at 14 in the third quarter. Trying to get some more updates for you all here. McNary, they lead Bolivar 21-13 at the halftime break. So McNary looking to pick up a big win and is trying to keep their playoff hopes alive too.
Yeah, that's a big time job by them because last week was tough.
Yeah, last week was tough. Good bounce back for them. And Peabody, they lead Union City 14-7 at half. That's a big game in the region. I believe it's Region 7 2A. Looking Dresden up on Humboldt 35-6 at half. That's another county game. Munford up on Whitehaven 21-8 at half. And we mentioned off air in pregame Munford is a 5A team who is averaging 409 rushing yards a game.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, they're 5A, but still, anytime you average 150 rushing yards a game, you think that's a good game.
Yep.
They are averaging 409.
Yeah.
So it's insane. Both teams back on the field at halftime. I believe there will be a couple minutes added back onto the clock to allow teams the extra 2 to 3 minute time slot to finish their warm-ups on the field. But with that being said, we are going to take our last 3-minute break of this halftime show. When we come back, Westview, they will kick off to Lausanne to start the second half here on the Sports 731 Network.
If you're looking for a place to sit back, relax, and have some fun, check out the Hawk's Nest in Martin. Each week they have weekly specials including $2 tacos on Tuesday, both beef and chicken. Also on Wednesday, check out the best wings in Weakley County with 50-cent wings at the Hawk's Nest. Thursday karaoke and also deals on pizza and many other food items. Also on Friday and Saturday night, be sure to check out live music, DJs, karaoke, and more. And don't forget, folks, they're open on Sunday, so be sure to stop by and support your favorite teams as all the games will be on the tune at the Hawk's Nest, 105 Church Street in Martin.
In the world of sports, precision and excellence define champions. Dynamics Physical Therapy is dedicated to enhancing athletic performance and preventing injuries by serving schools and their athletes. Elevate your game with Dynamics. Visit dynamics.life to learn more.
The best teams aren't born. They're forged in the heat of practice and knowledge that if you get the little things right, the big things become second nature. Building a great team is hard, demanding work that takes single-minded dedication and sacrifice. And that's how we've built the cardiovascular team at West Tennessee Healthcare, the highest performing team in the state and one of the top 6% in the nation.
Skyhawk Rentals offers a versatile management style covering both residential and commercial properties, as well as offering combined sales and property management services. If you're an owner looking to address your real estate and property management needs, we're it. If you're a tenant in need of an affordable space to live and work, we'll help you find your nest. As the largest property management company in the area, we'll work hard to meet your needs and provide superior customer service. To find out more, call Skyhawk Rentals at 731-587-2937 or stop by 224 South Lindell Street today.
Come visit Tux in Martin, Tennessee. Check out our showroom filled with different flooring options, cabinets, vanities, lighting fixtures, doors, and more. We'll save you money with prices up to 30% less than what you'd find at the big box stores. Plus, our expert design team is always available to assist with a free design consultation. That's only at Tux in Martin, Tennessee. Quality products at discount prices. Come see us today.
Crave Restaurant in Martin is a unique eatery that specializes in nutrient-dense foods, high in protein, low in calories. Try our protein bowls, cauliflower barbecue chicken pizza, pepperoni pizza, and much more. Meals are prepared with fresh ingredients Monday through Friday from 10:30 a.m. to 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. Order online through the Toast app for easy pickup or have it delivered through DoorDash. Call it in at 731-281-4865 or dine in at 129 Neal Street. Crave. Taste the difference.
Fasten yourselves in. 12 minutes loaded up for the third quarter in what should be a fun second 24 stanza here tonight at Hardy Graham Stadium. Westview, they will kick off to start the half as Lausanne won the coin toss and deferred to the second half. So after Westview gets the big catch downfield and a Kinzer Pratt field goal to tie it up, Lausanne will have a chance to respawn and take their lead back. Once again, welcome into the Winstead Real Estate and Land Company broadcast booth. I am Jared Davison, and alongside me tonight, my broadcast partner, Josh Greer. And what has been just a fun game. Westview led after the first quarter 19-9. And then Lausanne scored 13 straight before Kinzer Pratt knocked in the field goal to end that run.
Number 12, Kinzer Pratt.
Lausanne crowding that initial line, trying to limit any surprises by Westview, and Pratt will pooch it at the 30-yard line. It's going to be caught at the 28, actually. That looks to be Cooper, the big running back, and he's going to fall forward past the 40, it appears.
It feels like the 40-41 is their home on kickoff return.
That is their home. And they feel like both teams have had decent starting field position all night. Second half officially underway. And, man, we had 44 combined points in that first half. And it was split even at 22 apiece. First down and 10 on the 41-yard line as Lausanne goes right to left to start this second half. We see what adjustments are made. Both teams, both very good coaching staffs. Two receivers to the left for Lausanne. We see what they have dialed up out of the halftime break. Man in motion, that is Rogers from left to right. Jenkins takes a snap, and it'll be a handoff to Boyd. Boyd on the right side bullets his way through the gap. Falls forward up to the 47-yard line. Called a gain of 6, brings up second down and 4. One thing these Lausanne running backs are really good at in any skill position for Lausanne, Josh, they stay low through their gap, and then all of a sudden they're gaining like 5 yards on 2 steps.
Yeah, for sure. They're staying low, exactly what you're saying, and then they're exploding.
It'll be a fake handoff. Jenkins will go to the slant to Rogers, and that one low. Messiah Ward can't wrap up. Rogers will try to cut back inside and goes back into C.D. Dameron. And on the tackle as well, that will be Keyshawn Frame, who has moved into that starting linebacker role. It's going to be enough to move the sticks as Lausanne gets it up to the Westview 34.
Yeah, it'd be nice to kind of get someone to poke that ball out when you got 2 or 3 guys around him.
So Keyshawn Frame, he moved into that starting linebacker role last week. Had a good showing, had 7 tackles in that ball game as well. It'll be a quick pass to the right side. This one is going to be cut back inside by Lausanne. And they're getting chunk yardage after chunk yardage plays.
Number 3, Brown. Tackle by number 17, Wells.
First time we've called Dustin Brown's name tonight.
And 2.
So 2nd and 2 after a gain of 8. Ball spotted on the 26-yard line. Westview disoriented on the front, and there'll be a false start. I don't know if the movement of Westview caused that. I mean, they weren't moving towards the line, but the defensive front trying to shift their position. It was Drake Hickman trying to get to his designated spot. And it's going to back the Lynx up 5 yards, makes it 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, which would be the first time that they've had 2nd down and long. It's been 2nd and 3.
Yeah, ever since early in that first quarter. Yep. Lausanne has had 2nd and 3rd down, very short yardage situations, Jenkins will pull it on the right side. Jenkins finds a gap. He'll get up to the 25, staying on his feet, and the Charger defense struggling to tackle in one-on-one situations tonight. It's going to be enough to move the sticks. Another fresh set of downs for the Lynx up to the 23-yard line now.
Yeah, this is a tough running team, something we haven't really seen outside of Obion County. We were able to bottle him up.
Keep the legs churning. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. First down and 10 for Lausanne. Jenkins takes a snap, hands off up the middle. This one will be to Boyd. As Boyd will gain about 3 on the play up to the 20, brings up 2nd and 7.
Yeah, 2nd and 7, 2nd and 8, that's what you want to have. We got to have more plays like that where it's 3 yards or less.
I haven't had many tackles for loss either, and apart from these running backs running hard, this offensive line, this front 5, has been as good as advertised.
Yeah, they look impressive tonight. They said their O-line was very impressive, and they've done their job.
2nd and 7.
Oh.
And Westview jumps. That's going to be... It will be on Noah Stooksbury. And here he comes out, and back into the ballgame comes Max Mobley.
There's a marker on the field, offside, Westview.
So 2nd and 7 after the false start, and after a encroachment penalty, makes it 2nd and 2 again. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Last week, Max Mobley got moved into that starting nose tackle spot. Man in motion. That'll be Davis. It's going to be an option play. This one will be to Boyd. Boyd at the 25, crosses it, the 15. And he'll be right at the down marker to gain. Maybe steps out of bounds right at it. Spot determines if the first down's here or not. It's right at the down marker. It's going to be 3rd and inches.
Yeah, the speed option's something I haven't seen in a while, but they were able to implement it. And
they run it well.
Yep.
Remember, they ran a triple option earlier.
Yep.
As Jenkins faked the handoff up the middle to Boyd and then kicked it out to the big running back, Keon Cooper. And here we go, heavy set. Man in motion, that will be Jackson Ruth. 3rd and inches. Jenkins will keep it himself behind that wall in front of him, has enough for the first down. They call forward progress dead at the 11. Man, this Lausanne team is just ground and pound. Ground and pound team who can throw it over the top and beat you that way too.
Yeah, for sure. This is a very talented team.
And they've just gotten better and better every week, and I think we may be seeing the best form of the Lynx so far.
Yeah, I agree with that statement. They found their identity, I guess, last week, and they've been able to have success tonight as well.
22-22. 8:48 to go here in the third quarter. Rogers goes from left to right. Will be two receivers to the right. Jenkins hands it off to Boyd. Boyd cuts back in the middle, finds a gap. Ball comes out! Did Westview recover it? It went right into the hands of a Charger. They did. The third forced turnover of the night. The Chargers get a key turnover inside the red zone. And guess what? They have it. It'll be on their own 5 as Martarius Boyd turned it over. And this is what you have to do, Josh. It's a different style of bend, don't break. Usually bend, don't break means you hold them to a field goal inside the red zone. That's a second turnover they forced inside their own 30.
Yeah, no, that's big time because they were just doing whatever they can against you, and you were able to create a turnover in that moment. That's huge.
I think we almost broke our soundboard up here for a second. No, it was me too. Oh, man. 8:37 to go. Turnover forced by Westview. It'll be a fake handoff. Simpson has to get rid of it, and this could be intentional grounding in the end zone if they're not careful. This is going to be an interesting call. Lausanne coaching staff wants it to. Here comes the flag, and if they say he released this, it's a safety.
Yeah, they called it a safety. They did the house. That sucks.
Wow.
His arm was hit. That's the only argument I have because his arm was hit through the motion.
But he was still in the tackle box. Oh, after the defense forced a turnover.
Yeah, that's tough.
Lausanne 24, your Chargers 22.
So Simpson called for intentional grounding in the end zone, and that's a safety. Lausanne back in front, 24-22.
Yeah, no instant replay in high school ball, but I'd be interested to see if any part of his body was outside of that end zone.
Lausanne, they take a 24-22 lead.
Kicking off for Westview, number 12, Kinzer Pratt.
So Kinzer Pratt to kick off from his own 20.
Yeah, a tough position to be in. They're really good at their kickoff return, and now you give them, opportunity to return this one.
This one will be past the 25, bounces off of Boyd, and he's going to be able to pick it up at the 20. Wesley's going to have time to get down there. Boyd is going to be wrapped up. A great kick by Kinzer Pratt. And Lausanne, they will be down at, it looks to be the 28-yard line. Boyd bobbled it, trying to catch it over his shoulder.
Yeah, great kick. Didn't expect that one. Good little flip in the field. This will be the longest, I guess, they've gone to try to on a kickoff.
Yeah, this will be the longest field position they've had to go from. So Kinzer Pratt does his job. So 2 costly mistakes by Simpson tonight. See, the defense has another stop in them. It was an E&H Refrigeration defensive stop on the fumble last drive. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. It'll be a fake handoff keeper by Jenkins. Jenkins has a blocker in front. Chase down from behind, breaks that tackle, but he's going to be caught at the 30-yard line. That one by Keyshawn Frame. Going to call him up to the 31. It's a gain of 3. Flag comes flying late.
All right, what's going on?
Referee's looking at Westview's side. Didn't see what happened. Unsportsmanlike conduct on Westview, so they're going to tack 15 yards onto this. Didn't see what warranted it.
Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct, Westview.
And the Charger faithful, they're going to let the ref crew hear about it. curious to hear the explanation on that one.
Yeah, I didn't see it. It looked like that they took off after they made the tackle. They rallied up, took off.
So they moved the ball up to the Lausanne 46. 8:09 left to go in the third quarter. Lausanne leads by 2. Brown in motion. Pistol look. Jenkins fakes the handoff. He'll roll out to his right. Wells is going to meet him there. Wells trying to chase him down. Jenkins spins out again. Hickman giving chase. Hickman can't do it. Throws on the run, and it is going to be incomplete. Pressure couldn't quite get there, but, man, they made Jenkins run about 50 yards. And Simpson vying for something on the sideline. But, man, what a nifty play by Jenkins to get out of pressure 2 or 3 times. But still, if you're Lausanne, you're fortunate for it to only be 2nd down and 10 as Hickman and Wells. First time we've really called Drake's name this evening. Giving chase.
Yeah, no, he was on his hip tail, but just couldn't get it done. It was a good rollout drill. The young man did it twice.
7:49 to go here in the third quarter. 2nd down and 10, ball on the Lausanne 46-yard line. Here the Charger crowd starting to get into it. Jenkins is going to throw over the middle, and this one's going to be caught and wrestled down. It'll be a yard shy. Caught by Rogers. It'll be 3rd and 1.
Bringing in the big boy.
A spot where Lausanne has been so good tonight, and it's been big thanks to Keon Cooper. $7:25 to go here in the third quarter. 3rd down and 1. And Jenkins will keep it this time. Jenkins on the right side has a gap, and he'll be tackled eventually by Corey Wells, but not before he moves the sticks. And so Lausanne keeping this drive alive.
It was a good job fighting across, but if you freeze frame that right there, you could see all of the white jerseys moving the blue jerseys at least 1 yard.
This offensive line just so good for the Lynx. 1st down and 10 on the 42 of Westview. Lausanne driving. This defense has forced a few stops tonight, has yet to force a punt. Forced 3 turnovers. Yet Westview finds themselves trailing. And Coach McConnell wanted to call the motion as it's caught by Britt. Britt was close to moving forward at the offensive line before the snap. They're going to call him down on the 25. 1st down and 10. Lausanne a chance to go up by 2 scores. Their biggest lead of the night was 3. Westview, they have been held to 3 points since that 19-point first quarter. So far, good defensive adjustments by Lausanne. Boyd in motion. Jenkins will pass, gets hit late, and it'll be incomplete. Was trying to find Britt.
Oh, no
A flag comes flying. It was over the head of Messiah Ward. That is a late flag, and Asa Barnes is going to get flagged for an unsportsmanlike. That is seeing Westview fall apart here a little bit.
Asa must have said something as he walked by. On the outside, though, it's a 50-50 ball.
It's a 50-50 ball that's not thrown in a spot where he can catch it on the run.
Yep.
Westview has to find their mental state and on a level mental plane. They have to get back to it. 6:16 left to go here in the third quarter, and Lausanne now will have this ball, I believe, inside the red zone. I believe it'll be half the distance. Matt McConnell not happy on the sideline with his team. May not be happy with the calls either.
Yeah, for sure. That one.
Pass interference on Westview. Unsportsmanlike conduct on Westview, so they get Messiah Ward and Asa Barnes.
It's definitely a head scratcher.
There's 2 markers on the field. Pass interference, Westview. Unsportsmanlike conduct, Westview.
If you're Westview, you're going to be perfect on the offensive side of the ball the way Lausanne's moved it.
Yeah, for sure.
Once you get this ball back, I mean, I know this defense has forced 3 turnovers tonight. Ball security has been a little bit of an issue for the Lynx. If Lausanne scores here, gets the extra point, you're looking at a 9-point lead. Westview's probably going to have to get two straight 2-point conversions to try to tie this ball game up later. 1st and goal. They hand off to the big boy Cooper. Cooper down inside the 5, looks to be at the 3-yard line.
Cooper on the carry.
Have to imagine you're going to see him get another handoff here, as here comes the heavy set that Lausanne likes to run. Second down and goal to go from the 3. Or no, they back him up to the 4.
Yeah, I think you're going to see the big boys. I have double deuce at an H-back position. I think they're going to run it with big boy.
And it'll be a keeper by Jenkins, and Jenkins is going to be bottled up at the line of scrimmage. Works his way forward to the 3, so it's a gain of 1. So third down and goal to go from the 3. This would be a huge momentum swing for Westview after what has been a disastrous drive here on defense. You've had penalty after penalty. You've had 3 15-yarders.
Yeah, just an inside zone read, but now they bring out a couple. They bring out Britt.
No, my bad.
Oh, no, you're good.
It's been 3 15-yard penalties on this drive. That all resulted in the full 15. We've had 2 unsportsmanlike conducts and a pass interference call. 5:05 to go here, and we have a timeout on the field. And with that being said, we're going to step aside for a 30-second break. Lausanne leads 24-22 with third and goal when we come back.
Hey ladies, are you ready to shine? Discover a new look at R&R on Lindale Boutique. From trendy outfits to must-have accessories like our custom hat design station, we've got everything you need to complement your style. Come shop with us at 228 South Lindale Street, right next to Woodfire Pizza Kitchen in Martin. We're open Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m., Friday, 10 to 6, and Saturday, 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. R&R on Lindale Boutique, where style meets fun.
And back here on the Sports 731 Network in the Winstead Real Estate and Land Company broadcast booth. 5:02 to go here in the third quarter. Lausanne leads 24-22. They will have third and goal to go from the 3-yard line. Westview, they've shot themselves in the foot on this drive, had a 15-yarder unsportsmanlike penalty right around Lausanne's own 35. Then had a pass interference called on Messiah Ward and another unsportsmanlike conduct, that one called on Asa Barnes. Mid-season battle test, non-region. Both teams trying to gain momentum. Heavy set to the right. Jenkins has Cooper in the backfield. It'll be a fake handoff. Jenkins is going to roll out. Has a man in the backfield. He's going to throw in the middle.
Yes.
And is it picked off? No, he couldn't hold on. It's going to be fourth and goal. C.D. Dameron had his hands on a pick. Couldn't haul it in. But it'll be fourth and goal, and we see what Lausanne decides to do. Your defense has played pretty well in this since the end of the first quarter. Do you take the 3 points, go up by 5? And we will have a field goal try, and I believe we have it wasn't an official sideline warning, but one of the officials came up and told Westview to back up off the white. Hank Smith to attempt a 20-yard field goal. Now remember, Jenkins is the holder. We've had some trouble with Lausanne holding the snap. Snap the hold, the kick. This one is up, and it is good. Lausanne tacks on 3 to their lead, but Westview, they hold on a drive that, Josh, where it felt like everything went wrong, and you escaped by only giving up 3.
Yeah, no, only giving up 3, I think that was big on that drive. I felt like we couldn't stop them doing anything.
And so that field goal good, 20 yards by Hank Smith. 4:53 to go in the third quarter. Your score 27-22.
It'd be interesting how we come out on offense. You know, we've kind of laid a couple of duds.
Yeah, yeah. Besides, so you had the last 3 drives for Westview. You had the interception.
Yep.
You had the heave downfield that C.D. Dameron saved to get you a field goal at the end of the half.
Yeah.
And then you have a safety from an intentional grounding in the end zone.
Yeah, for sure.
So 27-22, Lausanne leads.
Kicking off for Lausanne, number 35, Smith. Back deep, number 1, Dantes Joy. Number 2, Messiah Ward. And number 3, Miles Brown.
See if they continue the pooch kick.
And it'll be a little bit deeper of a pooch kick. That will be caught at the 20 by, looks to be Dantes Joy. Joy had a kickoff return for a touchdown last week. Lausanne does good to stay in their lanes, and Joy falls forward to the 32.
That was Dantes on the return.
Flag.
Hey, wait, flag. Well, what? Okay. What is the flag on?
There's a penalty marker on the play.
It's called on Westview, and Coach Matt McConnell is not happy about whatever it is. This is bad. We try to be as unbiased as possible towards the officials on this broadcast. You had a questionable unsportsmanlike earlier on the last drive. You had an unsportsmanlike that should have been called on Asa. I will say that when he said something on the way back. But then you had a questionable personal foul on Westview. A personal foul? Didn't say what the personal foul was.
Yeah, this is wild. This is something I've not seen as a player, as a coach, and now calling games.
So instead of 1st and 10, it'll be 1st and 25.
Typically, you get these calls when you're the home team.
Yeah, like this is bad tonight. Okay, so no, since it was before the drive started, it'll be 1st and 10, so not 1st and 25. So Westview catches a break. You're just starting 15 yards further back, still a 1st down and 10. 4:46 to go here in the third quarter. Charger offense has to gain their composure. Simpson fakes the screen. Has Joy down the sideline. Dantes Joy, he will catch it in front of midfield. Joy trying to beat it out his man. Stiff arms a man. Dantes Joy dragging him down the field. Joy inside the 10, staying on his feet. Holds on to the ball. Worked out of bounds. Dantes Joy, grown man down the sideline. Westview, 1st down and goal to go inside the red zone.
Grown man indeed. That's exactly what I was thinking.
There's that Simpson and Joy connection. Westview hurries to the line of scrimmage. A chance to take the lead back. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Simpson gets the play call out to his guys. Barnes to his left in the backfield. 1st and goal to go. Simpson hands it off to Barnes. Hasn't had many touches tonight. Asa Barnes trying to will his way in. Thrown down at the 1-yard line. And a flag flying down the field, and we'll see who this is on. This one's going to be tough. I mean, Westview lineman got thrown to the ground. Yeah, this one's called. I believe they're going to get Jamal Barnett. Offsetting penalties. Oh, man, if that would have not been offsetting and just on Westview, you may have heard this crowd loudest it's been all year.
Yeah,
oh, boy.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if this is a new crew, but this is an interesting night.
So, 2nd and goal to go from the 2. Westview knocking on the door of taking the lead. Simpson takes a snap, hands it off to Barnes again. Barnes sidesteps, makes his way to the outside, cuts back in front. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage at the 2-yard line. 3rd and goal to go.
Bringing in the heavy set.
And here comes the heavy set. Simpson will come out. Dantes Joy will more than likely take the direct snap. Grab your nitroglycerin pills, ladies and gentlemen. This heart rate's going to get a little bit higher. And he's still got 15 minutes of game action to play. Actually, closer to 16.
Yeah.
3:50 to go in the third quarter. 3rd down and 2. Lausanne, they have seen this on film. Big on big. Joy takes a snap, trying to find his way behind his blockers. He's in! Dantes Joy on 3rd and goal from the 2. Gets into the end zone. Heavy on heavy. Big on big. Westview wins the battle up front, and Joy follows it in. 28-27. First Response Security Services, touchdown.
Yeah, ending the drought. That was a great drive. Big time play.
And on the replay, you can just see him.
Yep.
Dantes Joy on that catch earlier, literally
fantastic,
carrying 2 Lausanne defenders. And you have to imagine Westview's going to go for 2 to make this a 3-point game.
Yeah, I think you have to. All right, it's ticking down. I have about 10 seconds left.
10 seconds left, and Westview, they will go for 2. It is 28-27 with 3:39 left to go here in the third quarter. Simpson rolls out to his right. Dameron peeks free. Dameron catches it. 2-point conversion is good. Westview takes a field goal lead. It is 30-27. There's the Westview offense. They have come back to life. It's been stagnant for a little bit, but guess what? Westview back in front. 30-27.
Woo, buddy. What a game.
Let me have your attention. All bake sale items are now $1. All bake sale items are now $1.
Westview, they lead Lausanne 30-27 with 3:39 to go in the third quarter.
This heavyweight match has
Yes.
been nothing but excitement.
It's been everything is advertised.
Yes.
Kinzer Pratt on to kick off. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Man, this is got to do a lot of things to keep the heart rate down when it's this way. We haven't had a game like this. Yes, Covington last year in the regular season finale was back and forth, but Westview, it was mainly Westview being up by 2 scores. Covington would cut it down to 1. Westview go back up by 2. This is quite literally.
Hey, this is punch for punch.
Yes.
This is punch for punch. This is the type of football that you want to see on Friday nights.
I don't know how big of a boxing fan you are, but Canelo,
Yeah.
the Canelo fight was a few weeks ago. Heavyweight bout right there. Kinzer boots this one, and maybe some adrenaline feeling it. Catches at the 5, does the return man for Lausanne. Working his way past 20, runs into his own man. This is going to be Boyd. Boyd back to the left side. Boyd trying to find the edge. He's past the 30 and knocked out of bounds around the 34-yard line, I believe.
That was Boyd on the return. Knocked out of bounds by number 1.
Yeah, at first you thought you were going to get a stop maybe around the 25, but he was able to kick it back outside. Looks like they're marking it at the 35.
So out of bounds at the 35 was Boyd. 3:30 to go, man, in this third quarter. We still have another 12-minute stanza to play here in what has been an exciting matchup. I know there's other games, area that are region games that were labeled game as the week, but this has been it so far. Handoff up the middle, and the first tackle for a loss of the night. Maybe he rolled back to the line of scrimmage, but the first time we've gotten a wrap-up in the backfield, and the first carry of the night by Deshaun Burnett. So 2nd down and 10 upcoming.
Yeah, great job by the D-line, making sure they got pressure. They followed those 2 guys that were pulling. They were able to get to the running back quick.
Josh, on the seesaw of momentum right now, it's teetering in Westview's favor, and if the defense can pull something together here, which they're playing with the momentum, if the defense pulls something together here, that momentum is going to be like a just dead weight on the other side.
Yeah, for sure. You want to slingshot that momentum.
Jenkins takes a snap, fakes the hands off, rolls out to his right, steps into his throw, and this one will be out of the reach of the intended target, Joel Rogers. The Chargers have forced a 3rd down and long. Lausanne, they have been so good on 3rd down all night, but every situation has been inside the 5-yard line to go or not. So Lausanne backed up on 3rd and long. The Chargers a chance to get off the field and maybe force the first punt of the night by Lausanne. They've already forced 3 turnovers, and you can already hear it. Listen to this crowd.
Yeah, I think everybody's bought in. This defensive line's playing really well, and they just drew a bad pass to the outside. This will be the first time tonight that they've had 3rd and long.
Trips to the right. Five on the play clock. Jenkins takes a snap. It's low. He's going to back up. He's looking to his right. He's going to go down. He's going to be sacked. The ball came free. That's going to be Drake Hickman, the first sack of the night, and the Chargers on 3rd down and 10. Hickman comes off the edge, throws Jenkins down, and the Chargers get a key 3rd down stop.
Big time. Big time players make big time plays in big time moments.
Noah Stooksbury in on the sack too. Good job, Stooks. Stooks had a bad, and I will say it, a very bad offside penalty earlier in the game that led to a score by, Lausanne. Comes back in, makes the sack. Stooksbury, big time play. Man, this defensive front dialed it up. It's an E&H refrigeration stop. The first punt of the night on 4th and 16 by Lausanne. This crowd getting into it, and the Chargers a chance on offense to go back. They're bringing pressure. Corey Wells is going to get there. He avoids contact. Fair catch called for by C.D. Dameron. And Westview, they will start this drive on their own. 41-yard line. Momentum. This crowd is back into this ball game.
Yeah, great job by the young man coming off out there to hold himself back from hitting the punter, because you know that you want to try to make that block, but he was smart. he went around him instead, and we were able to get the ball on the 41.
Oh, man.
What an exciting game.
What a last 3.5 minutes this has been.
Yes.
Like, the last 3.5 minutes of this game has really flipped over.
Yeah, for sure. We were getting a little worried. We were getting a little stale on offense, but, yeah, we found something whenever we hit the grown man to the outside.
So first down and 10, ball on the 41. Westview going left to right. It was Miles Brown in the first half. This half so far has been Dantes Joy. Barnes takes the handoff. Asa Barnes has a gap up front. Hauled, being dragged backwards pretty much on the tackle, on the contact. That's going to be Blake Parks. Called his name a couple times here in the second half already. Asa Barnes, successful run. Not a huge chunk play, but 6 yards on a pop. So second down and 4 upcoming.
Yeah, I'll take 6
they call it 5,
yards
second and 5.
Well, 5. I'll take 5 every time.
Simpson hits Brown on the swing route. Brown across midfield, spins and stays in bounds. He will be right at the down marker to gain.
Looks like they give it to him.
It looks like they will. Lausanne, 48 is where the ball will be spotted. So Winstead Real Estate Land Company first down into the ball game for Westview, Tayshawn Walker. And Colin Haskins into the ball game. Simpson takes a snap. He'll hit Joy on the hitch. Joy drop steps, drags a man. Joy past the 40-yard line. Dantes Joy dragging 3 links with him. He's going to be close to that first down marker.
What an impressive second half for Joy.
It was quiet in the first half. Westview was playing through Miles Brown. He had the hot hand. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You're gonna feed the guy who's hungry the most, and it was Miles Brown in the first half. This half, it's been Dantes Joy.
Yeah, he's looked so impressive.
Second and short, Simpson takes the snap. It'll be a handoff to Barnes. Barnes has a gap on the right side, has enough for the first down. Carrying people himself. Asa Barnes showing his strength inside the 30-yard line. Winstead Real Estate Land Company first down, and the Chargers becoming more and more physical. Asa Barnes will have to come out for a play, and here comes Corey Wells into the running back spot. Barnes' helmet came off.
Yeah, anytime a helmet comes off, you would think it got jerked off, but I guess they don't.
Every once in a while you get hit, and that chin strap just kind of flops. 35 seconds to go in the third quarter. About 10 seconds exactly separating the play clock and the game clock. Simpson takes a snap. He'll pass. He's going to sidearm it to Joy. Joy going to make another man miss. Stiff arms a man to the ground. Another big-time strength play by Dantes Joy. That will more than likely could be the last play of the half. Westview doesn't have to run another one. It'll be second down and about 8 on the next play. It was a 2-yard gain. Simpson sidearmed that one. Like he was going to his left, fielding a ball at third base and having to throw back across his body, that type of sidearm. That will be the end of the third quarter. An exciting game of football through the first 3 quarters. Heads to the final 12 minutes. Westview leads Lausanne 30-27. We're going to step aside for a 60-second break. We'll be right back in the Winstead Real Estate Land Company broadcast booth. Don't go anywhere. Instant Classic on tap.
West Tennessee Metals in Dyersburg is the go-to spot for top-notch metal roofing products and services. Located at 1314 East Court Street with a massive showroom. We build kits for pole barns, patio packages, and lean-tos. We offer painted 40-year metal and galvalume. Delivered free with orders over $1,000 within 60 miles of Dyersburg. All of our orders are carefully cut and packaged to ensure a premium finish for your project. Give David a call today at 731-676-9965 or call Nathan at 423-394-7073. Weather the storm with West Tennessee Metals.
Wendell Alexander Realty is the premier real estate expert serving Northwest Tennessee with a deep-rooted commitment to excellence and local knowledge. Founded in 1985, we understand the unique needs of our community because we live and work here. Combining local expertise with high-end marketing techniques, we ensure your property stands out in the marketplace. Trust Wendell Alexander Realty to deliver exceptional service and results. Contact us today at 731-281-1220 to experience the difference.
Fourth quarter on tap. 4s go up on either side. 12 minutes to play in this one in what has been an instant classic. The Chargers lead the Lynx 30-27. Westview has it second down and 8 on the Lausanne 27-yard line. Simpson takes a snap. He will drop back to pass. Simpson steps up into the pocket. He's going to tuck it and run. Simpson, he will slide down just before the 20-yard line. They're going to say he initiated his slide at the 22. It'll be a gain of 5. Makes it third down and 3. A flag on the play. In the backfield, this is more than likely going to be holding. So Simpson scrambled to make it third and manageable, but that will be negated by the flag. So a 3rd and 3 opportunity becomes 2nd down and 20. Ball spotted on the 38. And 2nd down and 18 more than likely. Coach McConnell's asking something about the spot. Which, I mean, my question about the spot, if it was called in the backfield, yes, I'm pretty sure you back it up from the line of scrimmage if it's called in the backfield.
Yes.
If it's in front of the line of scrimmage, you back it up from where it was called.
Correct.
11:53 to go here in the ball game. 2nd down and 18 upcoming. Two receivers to the left and to the right. Simpson drops back to pass. Lausanne, they only bring 4. And over the middle and tipped up into the air. Perfectly timed pass defense. And down and hurt now on the play. Lausanne Lynx. It was batted in the air. Could have been intercepted. And, that's Lawrence Britt. Lawrence Britt on the collision. Looks to be favoring that right arm. Timed it perfectly on the hit to Miles Brown. His arm looked like it got kind of crunched up behind.
Yeah.
And you can see he's in
pain.
He's in pain. This will be an official timeout. We will.
Yeah, you don't want to see. Don't want to see anyone hurt.
And they're going to keep him down on the field for a minute. Each team will retreat to their sidelines. 11:43 left to go here in this ball game.
I hate that.
Yeah, I know, to lose such a dynamic player. Coach Varlas, that's not the name. John Varlas, speaking of Varlas, Mr. John Varlas from the Daily Memphian, props to him. He gave me all the game prep information I needed for this game, so thank you, Mr. John Varlas, sitting that. Lawrence Britt will be helped off to his sideline. Hope all is well with that young man. Such a dynamic playmaker.
Yeah, you don't want to see anyone hurt. You want to see a good match. It's
also,
been a great game so
But also, if you're Westview, you know who's coming in at running back.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
It's going to be Keon Cooper.
Yep, it's going to be a big boy.
So not to mitigate an injury, but Keon Cooper is it feels like 1A, 1B, but you have so much more in what Lawrence Britt can do lining up outside and in the backfield.
Yeah, for sure.
So the officials take the full duration of this timeout. They'll get themselves some water as well. Pivotal drive here. Lausanne trying to keep Westview.
Yeah, 3rd and long. If you're able to get half of it here, do you go for it on 4th?
Yes.
I think you have to.
Yes. So Lausanne trying to keep Westview out of the end zone, trying to end this drive. It's 3rd down and 18. Westview, they've gone for it on 4th down several times this year. They do not have to get all of it on this down. 3rd and 18. Simpson takes a snap, fakes the handoff. It's going to be a reverse. Dameron, now Lausanne snuffed it out perfectly. Dameron's going to make someone miss, and he's going to be wrapped up in the backfield. Man, props to the Lausanne front. They stayed home, snuffed out that reverse all the way. Westview goes misdirection. Lausanne sniffs it out. 4th down and forever long in Westview. They're going to bring out the punt team.
Yeah, you're up 3. You're in the 4th quarter. You kind of want to flip the field to make sure you don't give them the easy one there. Their linebacker core, they came up. They stayed at home, able to make the tackle in the backfield.
So the Chargers dial up a misdirection that goes nowhere, and it's now 4th and 25. Down marker all the way at the 19. Joy will come on to punt, his 2nd time tonight. You see where he can pin the Lynx here. This one, not bad off the foot, spiraling. This will take a bounce at the 20-yard line, roll inside the 10, and Dantes Joy, he's going to down the Lynx at their own 6-yard line. What a punt by Joy. And Lausanne, they will have to go 94 yards to score. Won't have to go that far to get a field goal.
Yeah, for sure. They feel comfortable kicking it 35 yards and in is what I was told by one of their coaches on the coaching
Hank
staff.
Smith he may not have the distance to maybe kick from like a 45-yarder, but he has the consistency to knock it through down the middle each time.
Yep.
And so Coach Callan's defensive unit back out onto the field. They held strong last time. Final, Milan beats JCM 21-7. Little college update for all you interested. Florida State trailing Virginia 35-28 with 2 minutes left. Heavy set. Jenkins He'll hand it out to Boyd. Boyd is going to get stopped. He's only going to gain 2 on the play to the 8-yard line.
Yeah, he was about off.
That was Drake Hickman extending that arm.
Yeah.
Drake Hickman, and also in on the tackle, that was Carson Lifsey. But you just see a big arm extended right around the shoulder pad area, gets clothesline, does Boyd.
Yeah, it reminds me of the time I was at Kmart. My mama grabbed me up. That's exactly what happened there, too.
Well, to be fair, Drake Hickman can do that to almost anybody on this side of the river.
Yes.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. 10 minutes remaining, 2nd and 8. Jenkins going to keep it himself. Jenkins trying to find a gap. Jenkins will get back to the line of scrimmage. He'll fight forward to around the 10. So 2 plays of 2 yards to gain on the first 2 plays of the drive. It'll bring up 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, 3rd and medium. You can expect that they're probably going to run the ball here.
Jenkins a little slow to get up.
It's been a physical game. Both teams have been playing hard. They've been laying some hits. It's been exciting to watch.
And we're in a 4th quarter in a game that has taken so long. The weather feels great tonight, but overall you are just getting gassed out on the field. Spread formation, 2 receivers to either side. Man in motion from left to right. That's Brown. Jenkins, he will drop back to pass. Covered nicely at the screen, and Boyd's going to be wrapped up at the 10-yard line. Westview snuffs out the screen.
That's exactly what you want there. Great job staying at home. They're able to bounce on that little screen.
Corey Wells.
Yep.
Man, what a last few weeks he had. He started out the year hot. The next 2 games after that, he played well, but his name wasn't called a lot. But the last 2 weeks, Corey Wells has really emerged once again. Brings up 4th down and 7, so they call it a loss on the play. And brings out the punt unit for the 2nd straight drive.
Yeah, interesting formation for sure.
Yeah, I would think they would bring their guys in a little bit tighter here, this close to the end zone. The snap floats back, and Westview doesn't bring all the pressure in the world, but he gets it off. A good one. It will bounce as Westview gets out of the way. Oh, my word.
Yep.
Got very close to Mixon McDaniel. It looked like it was going to bounce going out of bounds, and all of a sudden took a bounce back towards the inside part of the field. It was almost disastrous territory for the Chargers. It's an E&H refrigeration defensive stop with 8:27 left to go here in the ballgame. If you're the Charger offense, you want a touchdown here to make this a 2-possession game with about 6 minutes left.
Yeah, for sure. And you know what? Their offense have looked really good. We need to continue the momentum. You got a short field, so let's see what happens here. If we get no penalties.
Yeah, penalties have killed Westview a few times tonight. So Simpson, there'll be 2 receivers to the right. Looks to be Brown on the H-back spot to the left. Joy in motion from right to left, so single receiver to either side. It'll be a handoff to Barnes. Barnes at the middle. Stutter steps his way forward and shuffles his way to the 41-yard line. A gain of 4 on the play. Brings up 2nd down and 6. Keon Cooper in there on the tackle. He's been everywhere tonight as well.
Yeah, he has. This linebacker core has been impressive for Lausanne.
Trips to the right. Single man to the left. Evans comes inside.
Heavy box.
Now Tayshawn Walker in motion. It'll be a handoff to Barnes. Barnes had a big gap to run behind his line. The left side of that Charger offensive line won their battles. And Asa Barnes will fall forward to about the 37-yard line. So that'll bring up 3rd down and 2. Yeah. Short yardage situation for Westview. So now we have Joy, Brown, and Dameron here on the left. Simpson takes a snap, hands out to Barnes again. Pressure gets into the backfield quick, and Lausanne knew that one was coming.
Yeah, for sure. They brought that run blitz.
Simpson just looked at head coach Matt Graham, just looked at Matt McConnell and said, we're staying on the field.
Yep.
4th and 5. This also shows the trust in what your defense has done here in the second half since that holding them to a field goal after the safety. You can hear some of the Lausanne faithful. They traveled in a decent amount. Matt McConnell hasn't called in a play. This is either going to be a timeout, or it's a delay of game to make the punt a little bit better. Yeah, they're not going to run a play. Dameron and Brown are coming to the sideline already. It will be a timeout. And so with that timeout being called, Westview takes it. It'll be 4th and 5. We're going to step aside for a quick 30-second break here from the Winstead Real Estate Land Company broadcast booth.
Cold mornings, hot showers. Wet jeans, warm dryers. West Tennessee Public Utility District has you covered with natural gas water heaters and dryers for sale. No big box chaos, just local, reliable, energy-saving comfort. Call 731-986-8289 to find your perfect match. WTPUD, where comfort meets community.
Back here on the Sports 731 Network, 6:40 to go in the ball game. Decision time for head coach Matt McConnell. Offense stays on the field. 4th down and 5. In the first half, it was which offense can make the plays this half. It has been defensive stops. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It will be a play. Simpson. He's going to look deep. He's going to have to avoid. Refs have to get out of the way. Simpson has green grass in front of him to the right. Simpson points out a man. Simpson has the first down, and he will tiptoe out of bounds. And he was going out of bounds. I don't think he was all the way out of bounds. Flag stays in the pocket. Simpson took exception to it. Flag comes flying late. This is going to be interesting because this one went back and forth. Either way, if you're a Westview fan, the key point is you got the first down. Wherever this goes after that, it'll be 1st and 10 no matter what.
Yeah, he was giving himself up, going out of bounds. He had a foot out.
And knowing Graham, he tried to bait it. Knowing Graham and what he tries to do, he tried to bait the penalty.
Yeah.
Personal foul on Westview?
Personal foul, Westview.
How?
Wow. I'm kind of shocked.
Yeah, no, I'm really
I thought
shocked
you could have gotten a late hit, but Simpson did try to bait it, so I understand not throwing that flag. Afterwards, Simpson more than likely said something, but also, Lausanne had a player, I think it was the corner, come in and try to jaw later in the game. This still should be a first down.
It's a first down. It was after the play. I don't understand.
So if you're Lausanne,
they're doing that.
If you're Lausanne, you're kind of like, wait. This penalty kind of hurts us because it's still 1st and 10. And Westview has more field opportunity, more field length to kill time.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's a fresh set of downs for Westview. Simpson stayed alive, rolled out left, and juked his way all the way to the right. No one stayed home on the right side. Oh, boy, 6:20, and the clock continues to tick on down. 1st down and 10. It is at Winstead Real Estate and Land Company 1st down. 10 on the play clock. Brown in motion from left to right. It'll be a fake jet sweep. Simpson drops back to pass. Pressure into the face of Simpson. Simpson has to get rid of it and does. He was out of the tackle box. Brown was there by the line of scrimmage. It made it to the line of scrimmage. No intentional grounding call. Brings up 2nd down and 10. Oh, boy.
Yeah, he tried to extend the
under
play
6.
out and did what he could to make sure he didn't create a turnover. So smart play by Simpson.
Oh, man, we are under halfway home here in the 4th.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you all for tuning in. If you were watching other games throughout the night on our network, you've tuned into a good one, and you've caught an exciting finish. Screenplay, Barnes has it, makes a man miss. Asa Barnes, it looks like he bobbled it for a split second. Gains about 3 or 4 on the play. It looks to be 3rd and 7 upcoming. From the 45 up to the they're from the 41, excuse me. Up to the 46. My big line yardage is off right now. 3rd and 7 upcoming. 5:33 to go. Simpson drops back, rolls out to his left, looking for his out route, has Dameron, and Dameron makes the catch and gets out of bounds. Dameron knew just where he was. Coach McConnell called the route to get Dameron right at the yard marker to gain. So a fresh set of downs at Winstead Real Estate and Land Company 1st down, and the Chargers move the sticks, but they do stop the clock for a split second. This Lausanne team is a physical bunch, and it's a good squad. And what a ball game we have had here tonight. 1st and 10. Simpson takes a snap, hands it off to Barnes. Barnes will be stuffed behind the line of scrimmage and brought down And on the play again, Blake Parks, man, he has been everywhere on defense this half.
Yeah, it's been a tough day trying to run the ball. We've had a couple of positive plays, but we've also had a couple of 0 to negative plays too. The only positive thing right now is the clock is ticking.
Yeah, but if you're Westview, you would love a score here.
Yes.
Simpson hands off to Barnes again. Barnes lowers the shoulder. He's going to be past the 35, and before being pushed back, they call forward progress at the 34. And they're going to make it 3rd down and 9. Once again, 4-down territory for Westview.
That was 40 on the tackle.
Blake Parks again, man.
Yeah,
having a night. Is their nose tackle.
Yeah, that front seven's for real.
3rd and 9 upcoming. 4:18 to go here in the fourth quarter, and a timeout is called on the field, and I believe head coach Matt McConnell will take that one. I believe it's a second timeout. Only have one remaining in the last 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Josh, 3rd down and 9. What's your play call here if you're Westview?
Yeah, I mean, I like the little rollout that they're doing, the rollout and then the hitches behind it. So they've had success. He's rolled out left a couple times, and they've been able to throw it.
I haven't called Dantes Joy's name yet this drive.
Yeah, no, you're right on that one. He's been so big this entire second half, so would be interested to see what's going to happen there.
Man, two great teams going to battle here tonight at Hardy Graham Stadium. Here in the next minute, we'll hit 2.5 hours of game time in just what has been a phenomenal one.
Yeah, there's probably 6 to 10 players that will be playing on Saturday.
Yeah, in this ballgame alone.
Yeah, in this ballgame
and you're looking at several of them on Westview, several of them on Lausanne. Lawrence Britt will be playing at the next level. You look at Simpson, Barnes, Joy, Brown. No matter what level you make it to Saturday in your career, you're doing something right.
Yeah, it's big time.
A lot of these guys, I'd imagine half the guys on the field right now of the 22. Joy, mountain motion from right to left. 3rd down and 9. They'll fake. It'll be a deep ball. Brown is open, wide open! 34 yards. Miles Brown to the house. And guess what? The man who carried this team in the first quarter comes back in the fourth quarter to give Westview a 2-score lead. 36-27. Miles Brown, First Response Security Services touchdown from 34 yards out.
Big time play.
You notice what they did on that play too? They ran their typical mountain motion in these 3rd and 9 situations, in 3rd and long situations, where you know Joy or Brown is going to get the ball off the motion, whichever one does it. Simpson, perfect fake to Dantes Joy, and Brown just sneaks on out for a 34-yard touchdown.
Easy to do with that cover 2
Snap,
defense.
kick, hold, sneaks in the right upright. It's good. Westview has a 10-point lead with 4 minutes and some change left to go in this one.
Your score, your Westview Chargers, 37, the Lausanne Lynx, 27.
A wide open Miles Brown. For 34 yards.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not going to sleep tonight with all this energy I have.
I know, man. It's been such a fun night here at Hardy Graham. Westview, a 10-point lead.
Kicking off for Westview, number 12, Kendra Pratt.
You got to make sure you don't give up any quick scores.
Yeah, Lausanne's going to have to go quick. They've shown that they can do it.
And Boyd.
So Pratt, he'll kick this one short, and it'll be caught at the 25. A man who hasn't returned one yet tonight has some speed, showing it here, and dragging a few Chargers up just shy of the 40 on the return. That's going to be Joseph Profit. Man, what a 3rd-and-9 play call by head coach Matt McConnell.
Yeah, fantastic play call. He knew that they were going to bite because they've shown that same play all night, and they haven't thrown it over top, so it was a really good play call. Now let's see if yeah, go ahead.
You know why coaches harp on not taking a play off?
Yep.
It's because you get into these games like this, teams are going to notice tendencies and bite on certain things, and it opens up the playbook later. Fakes the handoff, does Jenkins. Jenkins looking deep down the field, and he's going to escape to the left side, has green grass in front, being chased by Snyder. Brown is going to be there to funnel him out of bounds. Brown doing the smart thing, not going to try to lower the shoulder and make a hit, but T.J. Jenkins was looking deep downfield for his number 1 target, Joel Rogers.
Yeah, and he was streaking downfield, too. I was afraid he was going to throw it over top.
There was double coverage, Messiah Ward and C.D. Dameron there, but nevertheless, Jenkins ran for a first down into Westview territory. Ball spotted on the 35. And more so the 36. 1st and 10. Split backfield. Rolling out is Jenkins. Jenkins looking to the right. Now goes back up the middle. Somehow splits the defense. Snyder makes a shoestring tackle. Saves a few more yards. Brown would have been there along with Barnes. But, man, one thing that I've been so impressed with T.J. Jenkins is when he rolls out the pass and cuts it back up towards the middle, he finds the smallest gaps that he can fit through. And as soon as he sees it, he doesn't hesitate. And that's one thing that you see quarterbacks struggle with. They hesitate, and that's what gets them sacked. On the hitch route, Messiah Ward's going to make the tackle, and Lawrence Britt back into the ballgame. It'll be good enough for a first down inside the red zone. But Messiah Ward didn't bite inside on the juke move by Britt. Stayed with him, made the tackle. So ball spotted right on the 20-yard line. The Lynx in the red zone as we approach the 3-minute mark. Crunch time here at Hardy Graham. Fade route to the end zone. Ooh, miscommunication. It was a hitch route. No flags thrown. The intended target was Britt. For a second, it looked like Jenkins was about to heave it to the corner of the end zone, and then Britt stopped on a hitch route.
Yeah, it must have been an option route because that's exactly what I thought as well.
2nd and 10 on the 20-yard line. Lausanne trying to cut into this lead. 3:07 to go here in the ball game.
He's playing up tight on Britt.
Westview has 1 timeout left. Lausanne, I believe, still has all 3. It'll be an option, speed option, and it'll be caught by Cooper. And Keon Cooper is going to be bottled up, but still fights his way forward to right around the 15-yard line. And this is a guy who is just insanely hard to tackle. Man, Keon Cooper, first contact is not going to do it. You have to wrap up and hope and pray that the rest of the cavalry gets there.
Yeah, he's a bowling ball. He's a bouncing around. You think you have him wrapped up, and then he continues to roll.
Third and short. And thrown behind Britt. You can tell they're trying to get it to their playmaker here. 4th and 4 upcoming.
It's a big-time play.
Here comes the ball game.
Yep, 2:33. Oop.
Simpson running down the sideline trying to get his guys hyped. And 23 on the play clock. Clock is stopped, so you don't have to hurry here, but you have now 15 seconds left on the play clock. Charger fans getting into it. 4th and 4 in the red zone. Westview leads by 2 scores. Jenkins drops back, throws on the hitch route in the middle, and it's going to be enough for a first down. Clock will continue to tick. It'll be 1st and goal to go from the 5.
Move the chains. Let's go. So the clock.
It'll be an onside kick if they score. Yeah. You remember, if you're Lausanne, you would like a touchdown here. You don't need a touchdown here. You get a field goal. Lausanne still has all 3 timeouts. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Jenkins, he will fake the handoff, takes it himself, has a easy lane into the end zone. Lausanne not going away quietly. 2:13 left to go. 37 to 27, or 37 to now 33. Extra point looming. Now, Josh, do you go for the extra point? Well, no, not the extra point, sorry. Do you go for the ensuing kickoff on the onside kick?
Yeah.
But you have 3 timeouts. Do you try to stop Westview?
You know what? I'm not betting. Their defense has played good, and there was some times where they've had a drought. But you know what? I think you have to do an onside kick. And I know that may sound against what I would typically say, but this Westview offense will eat up the clock. They have too many skilled players that, I think you have to onside kick it.
So 2:13 to go. 37-34. So Westview, they lead 37-34.
And this is why you play the game.
Yep.
These are the games you get excited for. Good on good. I'm Westview. I have my hands team out.
Oh, yeah. Put your best set of hands on the field. You just want to secure this kickoff.
Yeah, believe it or not, I was on hands team. And guess what? They kicked it to me every time. I don't know why. They really did 3 times my senior year.
That's crazy.
I was like, I must look like the most unathletic one on the hands team. But I got all 3.
Dresden beats Humboldt 70-24. Score update from Wheaton County. And it looks like they're going to go for the onside kick. Here we go, folks. Takes the bounce, and it is corralled by Westview.
Great job.
Yeah. Oh, it's the freshman. Colin Haskins high points the bounce.
Looking like dad with a rebound. Great job.
Man, you've earned trust as a freshman to be out there in a situation like that, and he delivered big time.
Yeah.
Because in onside kick situations, the kicker's pointing out someone.
Yep.
He's pointing out one person to the target. Notice that there was Colin Haskins.
Yep.
But here's the thing. 2:10 left. Lausanne still has 3 timeouts.
Yep.
You see what Westview does. A first down could ice the game unless it's a first down on the first play. Westview goes heavy. Bunch trips to the left. It'll be a jet sweep to Joy. Joy has a blocker in front. Makes a man miss. Stiff arms a man. He's past midfield. Dantes Joy. He's past the 45 and knocked it out of bounds right around the 40.
Great job.
And what a block by Asa Barnes, taking his man all the way to the sideline, and Caleb White. First response security services, first down. 2:02 remaining. If you're Coach Matt McConnell, you would have liked Joy to stay in bounds.
Yeah, momentum took him that way. He hit
But
the
still, hey,
edge.
you move the chains. It's first down. So 2:02 remaining. Be a handoff to Barnes. Barnes stop for a second, finds the smallest hole he can, and goes up to the 33. And here comes the first timeout. Head coach Kevin LeCastro is going to have to start burning him.
Yeah, for sure. That was a good run. Looked like he was stopped for maybe 1, and he was able to squeeze a few more out.
Oh, man. He got stopped at the line of scrimmage behind his own lineman.
Yep.
If you're Westview, you're putting this ball in the hands of 1 or 2 guys.
Yep.
Miles may get it. CD may get it. But your 2 most valuable weapons right now in the situation are Dantes Joy and Asa Barnes.
Yeah, I agree with that statement. And if you're me, you're looking for some Tums after the end of this game.
Oh, man, thankfully I have some at the house. Well, get a little buggy in here on my call sheet. 1:55 to go in the ball game. Coach I did it again. Coach Kevin LeCastro has used his first timeout of 3. He has 2 remaining. It's second down and 5. The first down here ultimately does ice the game. Ideally, the perfect scenario for Westview, you get it to 3rd and 1, you get the first down to make sure they can't stop the clock any more time but once, and then you can take it to the best formation in football and victory formation.
Yep, greatest formation.
Simpson takes a snap, hands it off to Barnes. Barnes has a gap on the right side, cuts it back to the middle, and he's going to fight forward past the 30. Asa Barnes to the 29-yard line. And it looks like this official on the near side should have the spot. Barnes fought forward. It's about a 2-yard difference between each line judge. And they'll spot him at the 29. So Josh, right on cue. They get it to 3rd down and 1.
Yep.
A first down on this play ices the game. Even if you don't get it, you're going for it on 4th.
Yeah, you're going for it on 4th.
And honestly, if you go for it on 4th, I wouldn't be shocked in the slightest if there is a rollout and a shot near the goal line, because if it's intercepted, you're more than likely making that tackle.
Yeah, yep.
Then again, you want to get this first down right here and end this ball game. And what has been such a good one tonight. Each team has held leads. Biggest one of the night being only 10 points.
I'd be okay with bringing in the bigs.
Bring
in the bigs.
And honestly, they've ran a misdirection. They haven't done it this year yet, but they ran a misdirection on it last year. Everyone on the edge of their seat in anticipation. One timeout left for Lausanne. 3rd down and 1. Westview, they have it on their own 29, or on Lausanne's 29. They have to get it to the 28-yard line. Lausanne, they have 7 in the box. Man in motion is Alex Evans. 3rd and 1. Dameron now in motion. They do snap it. It'll be a handoff to Barnes. Barnes lowers the shoulder. He's not going to get there. He'll lose a yard. 4th and 2. If you're Coach Kevin LeCastro, are you going to call a timeout here or not?
Yeah, no, I'm interested.
Oh, he only had 2. So we're getting word from our producer that he only had 2, so my apologies for the misspeak.
It's 4th and 3.
Oh, they back it up. It's 4th and 3. Oh, boy. Gut wrench time.
Yep.
Man, what has been a fun ball game, and Coach Matt McConnell will use his final timeout on 4th and 3. A second under a minute, so 59 seconds left. We will keep it right here. Man, it's an R&R and Lindell Boutique timeout. Oh, man, 4th and 3. Biggest play of the ball game.
Yeah, biggest play
so
of the
far.
game. Yeah,
so
sure.
far.
Yeah, biggest play of the ball game so far. Up 3, 4th and 3, 59 seconds left. Be interested to kind of see what they have drawn up here.
4th down and 3.
Regardless, if you're going to throw the ball, I like the boot or the little wrap around. So at least it gives you that 50-50 option of running it with a quarterback.
4th down and 3 at the Lausanne 31-yard line.
Sorry, there's no.
Here we go. Simpson takes a snap. He's going to throw over the middle, and it's behind Dameron.
A little behind. All right, turnover, 55 seconds left, no timeouts. Now you just got to keep them from getting in field goal position and obviously keep them from scoring at all.
Oh, man, Lausanne ball.
I will be stopping at the Dollar General or whatever's open to get me some Tums. Some Pepto. Got a little heartburn going on here.
Westview, they hold a 3-point lead. 55 seconds left. It'll be a screen route. Has blockers in front, does Lausanne. Joel Rogers breaks a tackle. He's going to be just shy of midfield. Hurry up offense time. 47 seconds left. Clock stops for the chains to move.
A little confusion on the defense. He got back out there.
No timeouts left for either team. Jenkins will drop back to pass. Man streaking down the seam. He's going to hit him. It's caught by Boyd. Boyd at the 35 is going to be tackled. 32 seconds left. And Westview player slow to get up. That's Asa Barnes, and that looked to be a veteran move, trying to stay on top of the ball carrier as long as possible. 30 seconds left. They're going to spike the ball, it appears. They spike it. Did one of the defensive linemen for Westview just try to pick that ball underneath the center's legs?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Hey, might as well try it.
Yeah.
Oh, 2nd down and 9, 25 seconds left. Oh, my gosh. Hold on to your horses, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the longest 25 seconds. Oh, boy. We're rocking and rolling here at Hardy Graham tonight. Crowd getting back into it. Jenkins, he'll drop back the pass. He's looking deep. Jenkins, he's going to go down the sideline. Brown in coverage and incomplete. 3rd down and 10.
19 left in the game. They're going to their playmakers. Good job by the defensive guy to kind of shield him off.
Oh, boy. Everyone on their feet. Majority of everyone. I'm looking down in the press box. Every coach at each team is on their feet. 3rd down and 10, 19 seconds to go. Lausanne has the ball on the Westview 34-yard line. A field goal would tie it. A touchdown would win it. Jenkins takes the snap, 3rd and 10. He's looking deep to pass, and there's coverage over the middle, and incomplete. No, is it picked off? Oh, they're going to call it incomplete. Oh, that would have been a game-sealing interception. Dameron couldn't corral it off the ground. 14 seconds left, 4th down and 10. Here comes the ball game.
I thought he had it.
I thought he did too.
Yeah, I thought he had it.
It's 4th and 10.
Here we go. Everyone buckle up. Now everyone's on their feet in the stands. Instant classic. Charger faithful getting into it. 4th and 10 on the 34-yard line. Jenkins drops back to pass. Pressure coming from the backside. Jenkins having to roll out. Jenkins, he's going to get out of it. Jenkins rolling to his left, looking downfield. He's going to heave it towards the end zone. Man is open. It is incomplete!
Let's go!
Westview's going to win it! The Chargers with zeros on the clock. The Chargers for the last-ditch effort of T.J. Jenkins. Westview moves to 5-0. The Chargers get a big win at the midpoint part of the season. 37-34. The Chargers win.
My friend, this could not have ended any better. What a game.
Oh, man, falls incomplete. Zeros on the clock, 37-34. We're going to go down for our post-game interview with head coach Matt McConnell. We're going to take a long break. Oh, man, we're going to see you on the other side.
Weekly Ford Nissan has been in business for over 60 years, showcasing the complete line of Ford vehicles like Ford Mustang. Weekly Ford Nissan has been in business for over 60 years, showcasing the complete line of Ford vehicles like Ford Mustang, Bronco, Explorer, Escape, Expedition, and Ranger, and F-150 trucks. Plus, you'll find a full line of Nissan vehicles, such as the Nissan Versa, Sentra, and Altima sedans, plus Rogue, Pathfinder, Murano, Kicks, and Frontier trucks, and a great selection of pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Weekly Ford Nissan offers their warranty forever on all new and select pre-owned vehicles. And, of course, their complete parts and service department. Shop online at weeklyauto.com or visit 841 North Lindell Street in Martin.
Ready to kickstart a career that'll take you places? Roadrunner Driving School is here to help you earn your CDL and hit the road in the right direction. Located at 106 Industries Park Drive in Sharon, Tennessee, Roadrunner Driving School offers an in-depth hands-on training curriculum that prepares you for an exciting career in the trucking industry. Learn how to drive a Class A commercial vehicle today. Call us at 731-456-2008 to earn your CDL in just 3 weeks. Let Roadrunner Driving School put you in the driver's seat.
At Winstead Real Estate, we treat every customer like they're the only one. We take the time to find the perfect home or land just for you. Where real estate is done with care and a handshake still means something. Call us at 731-504-8969.
Your business is unique, so protecting it should be tailor-made. Unlike those one-size-fits-all nationwide security companies, First Response Security Services offers custom solutions tailored to your organization's needs. We even work around any stipulation you have. First Response actually sends real people to support you. You're not just a number in a database. You get the personal touch and real local support whenever you need it. Serving Northwest Tennessee for 15 years. Call us today.
Got a leaky roof? Missing shingles? Or maybe it's time for a total roof replacement. No matter what your roofing needs, KB with ARS Roofing has you covered. From repairs and cleaning to full roof replacements and preservation, ARS Roofing is your trusted local expert, serving all of West Tennessee and Western Kentucky. Protect your biggest investment, your home, with the quality and care you deserve. Call ARS Roofing today at 731-636-9700 and schedule a free quote. ARS Roofing, making roofs look great again.
Come visit Tux in Martin, Tennessee. Check out our showroom filled with different flooring options, cabinets, vanities, lighting fixtures, doors, and more. We'll save you money with prices up to 30% less than what you'd find at the big box stores. Plus, our expert design team is always available to assist with a free design consultation. That's only at Tux in Martin, Tennessee. Quality products at discount prices. Come see us today.
Supporting Westview High School athletics, the Color Shop family of companies is here for you. Since 1977, Color Shop has provided the top-of-line flooring and paint to the community. Color Shop Construction specializes in new and remodels in commercial and residential spaces. And when life throws you a curveball, like a leak or natural disaster, Color Shop Restoration is ready with expert staff and the right tools to get you back on track fast. The Color Shop family is proud to serve Martin and the surrounding areas for over 40 years. Go Chargers!
Crave Restaurant in Martin is a unique eatery that specializes in nutrient-dense foods, high in protein, low in calories. Try our protein bowls, cauliflower barbecue chicken pizza, pepperoni pizza, and much more. Meals are prepared with fresh ingredients Monday through Friday from 10:30 a.m. to 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. Order online through the Toast app for easy pickup or have it delivered through DoorDash. Call it in at 731-281-4865 or dine in at 129 Neal Street. Crave. Taste the difference.
As a small local company, L.I. Smith & Associates is proud to support this community. Our team is composed of nearly 50 staff members, including a team of professional engineers, professional land surveyors, and office support staff, all of whom work together to provide multi-state coverage for projects of all sizes. With nearly 50 years of industry experience, you can trust L.I. Smith with your next project.
Ready to kickstart a career that'll take you places? Roadrunner Driving School is here to help you earn your CDL and hit the road in the right direction. Located at 106 Industries Park Drive in Sharon, Tennessee, Roadrunner Driving School offers an in-depth hands-on training curriculum that prepares you for an exciting career in the trucking industry. Learn how to drive a Class A commercial vehicle today. Call us at 731-456-2008 to earn your CDL in just 3 weeks. Let Roadrunner Driving School put you in the driver's seat.
Yeah, he screenshot it since there. Yeah, he screenshot it and sent it to me. Oh, good. Because it was 16 positions. Yeah. County came back and won. It was 16-14-20 Brentwood.
You said that Justin scored.
Yeah, Justin scored 70 against Humboldt. No, 17.
Okay, we're ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Are you hearing him at all?
No. That sucks.
Need reliable auto body repair? Turn to Precision Auto Body, your trusted family-owned shop with locations in Martin, Milan, and Dyersburg. Whether it's a small fender bender or a major collision repair, their expert team has you covered with quality work and fast service. Precision Auto Body takes pride in serving the community, and they're proud supporters of Westview Chargers athletics. So when your vehicle needs attention, trust the name that puts precision in every repair. Precision Auto Body.
Substance abuse is never the answer. It's time to make healthy choices. Push yourself to new limits. Let your talents soar. Find solace in the rhythm of music and life. Strengthen your body and mind. Explore new worlds through imagination. Unleash your creativity. Lean on a good friend that you can trust. For tips on how to make healthy choices, call the Obion or Weakley County Prevention Coalitions or visit their websites.
Your business is unique, so protecting it should be tailor-made. Unlike those one-size-fits-all nationwide security companies, First Response Security Services offers custom solutions tailored to your organization's needs. We even work around any stipulation you have. First Response actually sends real people to support you. You're not just a number in a database. You get the personal touch and real local support whenever you need it. Serving Northwest Tennessee for 15 years. Call us today.
At Winstead Real Estate, we treat every customer like they're the only one. We take the time to find the perfect home or land just for you. Where real estate is done with care and a handshake still means something. Call us at 731-504-8969.
Got a leaky roof? Missing shingles? Or maybe it's time for a total roof replacement. No matter what your roofing needs, KB with ARS Roofing has you covered. From repairs and cleaning to full roof replacements and preservation, ARS Roofing is your trusted local expert, serving all of West Tennessee and Western Kentucky. Protect your biggest investment, your home, with the quality and care you deserve. Call ARS Roofing today at 731-636-9700 and schedule a free quote. ARS Roofing, making roofs look great again.
Come see Premier Furniture with 2 great locations in downtown McKenzie and in Union City. They've got everything to make your house feel like home. From cozy bedding to stylish dinette sets, recliners, sectionals, sofas, love seats, and more. Add the perfect touch with entertainment consoles, accent chairs, bedroom suites, and accessories to match your style. Whether you're furnishing a new space or updating your favorite room, it's well worth the drive to Premier Furniture in McKenzie and Union City.
As a small local company, L.I. Smith & Associates is proud to support this community. Our team is composed of nearly 50 staff members, including a team of professional engineers, professional land surveyors, and office support staff, all of whom work together to provide multi-state coverage for projects of all sizes. With nearly 50 years of industry experience, you can trust L.I. Smith with your next project.
C.R. Wilson Lumber and Supply has just what you need for your next home upgrade or big project. From durable Trex composite decking to sleek Marvin windows to semi-custom cabinets that fit your style and budget. C.R. Wilson Lumber and Supply has Traeger grills for your weekend barbecues, Milwaukee tools for the job site, Valspar paint to refresh any space, plus culverts, lumber, hardware, and so much more. C.R. Wilson Lumber and Supply. Call 731-341-4408 or stop by 8487 Highway 22 in Dresden.
Skyhawk Rentals offers a versatile management style covering both residential and commercial properties, as well as offering combined sales and property management services. If you're an owner looking to address your real estate and property management needs, we're it. If you're a tenant in need of an affordable space to live and work, we'll help you find your nest. As the largest property management company in the area, we'll work hard to meet your needs and provide superior customer service. To find out more, call Skyhawk Rentals at 731-587-2937 or stop by 224 South Lindell Street today.
Weekly Ford Nissan has been in business for over 60 years, showcasing the complete line of Ford vehicles like Ford Mustang, Bronco, Explorer, Escape, Expedition, and Ranger, and F-150 trucks. Plus, you'll find a full line of Nissan vehicles, such as the Nissan Versa, Sentra, and Altima sedans, plus Rogue, Pathfinder, Murano, Kicks, and Frontier trucks, and a great selection of pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Weekly Ford Nissan offers their warranty forever on all new and select pre-owned vehicles. And, of course, their complete parts and service department. Shop online at weeklyauto.com or visit 841 North Lindell Street in Martin.
If you're looking for a place to sit back, relax, and have some fun, check out the Hawk's Nest in Martin. Each week they have weekly specials including $2 tacos on Tuesday, both beef and chicken. Also on Wednesday, check out the best wings in Weakley County with 50-cent wings at the Hawk's Nest. Thursday karaoke and also deals on pizza and many other food items. Also on Friday and Saturday night, be sure to check out live music, DJs, karaoke, and more. And don't forget, folks, they're open on Sunday, so be sure to stop by and support your favorite teams as all the games will be on the tune. At the Hawk's Nest, 105 Church Street in Martin.
Need reliable auto body repair? Turn to Precision Auto Body, your trusted family-owned shop with locations in Martin, Milan, and Dyersburg. Whether it's a small fender bender or a major collision repair, their expert team has you covered with quality work and fast service. Precision Auto Body takes pride in serving the community, and they're proud supporters of Westview Chargers athletics. So when your vehicle needs attention, trust the name that puts precision in every repair. Precision Auto Body.
Okay, we are back in the Winston Real Estate Land Company broadcast booth. I want to apologize. I think we got a little too far out of range from where our mic is able to work, and also too there was a ton of people down there. Anything could have interfered with it. I want to once again apologize for the missed interview. In short, he was proud of his defense. He's proud about how his team fought. These guys just show a resilient bunch. Yeah, you could tell he was the joy on his face. Matt McConnell, it's always been a firm handshake whenever I see him. No, that man walked up and brought it in for a hug. That man was excited. Probably the most emotion I've ever seen Matt McConnell show in my life. But he's basically really proud of his guys and proud of how they fought. They fought through some adversity and some mistakes. Two of the things that he hammered home.
Yeah, no, that's great. Yeah, I hate that we weren't able to hear you, but it is great to see that emotion. And what a big-time win for Westview.
Yeah, just it's a huge win for the Chargers here tonight. A big-time one between – that's a good football team. They may be 1-3 now.
Yeah.
But, oh, my gosh, once they finally get settled into their region play in the private school level with North Point out of Memphis and a few other schools, that's going to be a team to be reckoned with.
Yeah, no, they have a great linebacker core, one of the best I've ever seen in high school football, and I really thought their offensive line played well. They have 2 or 3 running backs who are able to run the ball really well. So Yeah, I thought they did a great job. We were just able to outlast them.
Yeah. And it's a lot of people were nervous, and I even saw Graham talk to Graham for a split second while we were down there. He goes, "That is a good football team." And he acknowledged his mistakes, and he said that we didn't play that maybe not play that great in certain stretches. But I talked about it. I talked about, the first quarter and then the fourth quarter, talking about his guys, Dantes Joy and Miles Brown. He said, man, those two are just insane athletes in the way that they carried themselves tonight.
Yeah, there was bits and pieces of Dantes Joy where he looked like a pro athlete.
Yeah, he looked like a pro athlete and looked like a guy that could play at a Power 4 program on Saturdays. It's, man, a lot of talent showcased tonight, not just on Westview side. You look at T.J. Jenkins. You look at Keon Cooper. You look at Lawrence Britt and Martarius Boyd. Those group of young men over there on the sideline for Lausanne. Great young men, great athletes. They composed themselves very well off the field tonight. I got down there just in time. Also, too, Coach LeCastro, man, he knows like the ins and outs of this game. He's been around it for so long. This team is going to be just fine.
Yeah, I agree. The team will be just fine. I guarantee we'll see them in a quarterfinal type of whenever we're looking down the stretch. But regardless, very proud of this Charger team. There's a couple of penalties that we were confused on.
Yeah, confused on a little bit.
But, I'm excited to kind of watch this one back and kind of see some of those plays where I can stop it, rewind it.
See kind of what happened.
Yeah.
And real quick, too, ARS Roofing player of the game. We don't have all the official stats yet. Those will come out tomorrow morning, I'd imagine. But not Dantes Joy. He did great. He had some key moments. But the man who started the first quarter hot, came into the fourth quarter, had the big touchdown to put Westview just out of reach of Lausanne, Miles Brown.
Yeah, Miles Brown. Yeah, whenever you needed him, he disappeared for a little bit because we have so many
I think the whole team kind of just fell fell behind in the shadows a little bit in the second and majority third quarter.
Yeah, for sure. But whenever you needed him the most, he was there.
Yes, he was there. Westview kind of went on that mountain screen route, and then they got Lausanne to bite on it. That was the key part in this ball game in the fourth quarter, where they bring Dantes from that wing T spot on the mountain motion, fake it to him. Simpson, a good shoulder fake. Lausanne brings their safeties and corners up a little bit, and Miles Brown just escapes to the backside with no one else in front of him. Well, for myself, Jared Davidson, my broadcast partner, Josh Greer, our production team, entire production team, all of our sponsors, man, thank you all for tuning in for an exciting night of Week 6 football. We have turned the page. We are on the home stretch now. Chargers have 4 region games left in the year, 4 pivotal region games, trying to win the region again for the second straight year. We will see you all next week. Same time, 6:30, same place, Hardy Graham Stadium, kickoff at 7. God bless. Good night. Thank you all for tuning in to an Instant Classic on the Sports 731 Network.